everybody. Good evening. It is over 7 minutes past the moment when I press the go live button, which means it is also past the time when I coincidentally arbitrarily decided to run our first top of the hour 3-minute ad break to give us an hour of uninterrupted playtime together, at least for those who are unsubscribed. So I'm going to go ahead and run those ads, ride that wave, and I will see you on the other side in 3 minutes. So now we're going to be making some tuna salad and some lamb burgers. See you in 3. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Let me turn the volume down on these lo-fi ass tunes. Maybe that's good. We'll see. Y'all can tell me. Y'all can tell me if you can hear me easily over the tunes. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Panic. Hello, Albert. And hello, me. We're gonna keep the camera down here last night, cause you've been too nosy looking around my house. I'm kidding, I just thought this was easier, plus this tinier camera is easier to manipulate. Yeah. That might look good from this angle. Hey. It's also easier to pivot if I need to show you like more of what's going on here, you know. Gonna use the electric skillet tonight. Gonna put that to use. Alright. Need to dice some onion, rinse some mushroom, get those things prepped and ready. I'm gonna make something tonight that I've made before here, like multiple times, but I think the times past that I've made it, I haven't actually used, well, For the lamb burgers, in the past, I've used ground turkey. So for the lamb burgers, for the specific lamb burger Jacques Pepin recipe that I've made before, we've substituted ground turkey in the past. Tonight we're going to use actual lamb. How tragic. And I'm going to keep my phone in front of me too, so I can keep an eye on chat from a couple of different directions. That helps tremendously. Yeah, we'll just rest that back here. And keep this nasty thing away from where I'm cutting. Oh look, you can see me and yourselves. Very meta. My tablet's disconnecting though. That's not great. Maybe I'll move you here. Maybe I like it better here. You feeling better about that? It's not gonna much matter if so I've got my tablet here. It's not gonna much matter where I put the camera if where I have it doesn't help me orient the chat. Let me try a different app. Maybe then I'll have an easier time connecting. Maybe it won't. Let's have some grace for the streamer here. It's my first stream. It is the first cooking stream in a few weeks. I've skipped a few. Not intentionally. What is this thing doing? Okay. Interesting. Hit reload. Okay, I've done that. I don't know if this is connected to anything. Panic, you ran and got the kids and a bag of junior burgers. Hell yeah. Wait, is that a Sonic thing or is that a sounds like a Sonic thing. I love a Sonic burger. They're great. I'm trying to remember, Junior Burger. Is that a Sonic thing or is it Dairy Queen? Who does those? I remember getting like a brown bag special, like a lot. I'd eat like 3 of them. Okay, I don't think my Twitch is actually logged in on my tablet. That's mildly annoying. Okay, that's alright. I'll try the other app again. I don't understand. The thing about streaming, don't learn anything from me, except what not to do. That's the imperative thing. Apparently they needed an update. We're gonna let it do that. How y'all doing? You getting some junior burgers? Fantastic. I went up for some fried rice earlier. I haven't ordered fried rice. It's so simple. It's delicious, right? I just haven't ordered fried rice in years. I've been spoiled by like pad thai and lo mein and what else? Vermicelli. Okay, let me load this one more time. Oh good, it recognizes me. That is a step in the goddamn right direction. Now let's see if it can find little streamer hogue like me. There I am. The chat is tiny, but hey, that's all the more reason to, get bigger glasses, I guess. I don't know. Right now, alone in the parents' house, got the whole house to yourself. Congratulations. Wait, you plan on doing anything irresponsible? Your secrets are moderately safe here. Let's try this. Oh. Maybe it'll rest there. No, it's a little funky. It's a lot funky. I don't know if I like that. One of these days we'll invest in a different camera that's a little more stable. Now I'm more of a floating head. That's fantastic. Are we actually going to cook anything? No, it's going to be all prep. You'll just have to imagine the food. So welcome in, Anakin. Welcome back. Good to see you. No, I grew this overnight. I don't know how long it's been. I'm just swimming in high tea, Bubba. This shit, I want it overnight, done, easy. I grew it out over the entire month of November. And I'll likely shave it on Monday. So you have to excuse the verbiage. I know we're still getting to know each other, but I'm not one of those who's a big evangelist for like low tea, high tea kind of bullshit. I hope it was clear I was kidding. Let's grab an onion, some mushroom, and some feta. Add some tea. We're gonna put some tea, testosterone in this food. Do I dare? Do I want to add garlic to this? I kind of do. Okay, where's my mushrooms? Let's kick this back a little more like that. Kind of an interesting feeling living alone. It feels sad yet happy at the same time. It can be mixed. I think that's valid. I think it's like so many things. Have a blend, a synthesis of emotions. Never simply just one thing or another. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Get these a rinse. So we're gonna dice these. You can either get baby bellas or get big bellas, and you're gonna dice them. After you rinse them, you're gonna dice them. These are gonna get incorporated into our lamb, along with some diced onion. I prefer red for this particular recipe. We're also gonna glove up. In a minute, we're gonna glove up. I'm gonna get surgical on this shit. Mainly to keep my hands clean, but whenever we create our patties here in a moment. Still not loving the camera angle here. We'll keep fucking with it. Where are the gloves that I bought? I bought some super nice nitrile gloves. There we go. I'll get a couple pair out. So I think both things on the docket tonight I have made before a few times, but I haven't made them here in a while. More importantly, I haven't made them for this household in a while. Aaron, with this independence, with this autonomy, what you gonna do with yourself? Don't know that I'm going to need all these mushrooms, but we'll clean them and then set aside what we don't use. And I'm going to grab another rag. Keep one at my convenience. Okay, what did I miss from Panic earlier? Oh, it was a Brahms thing. That was right. Goddamn, I miss Brahms. there's one like a mile away. I don't have to miss it that much. But. So Thanksgiving night, we were driving back from Houston, and we were not above hitting up some Jack in the Box. But that was also the first time I had a little J and the B in, I don't know, over a decade. And I'm not above, I don't keep my nose in the air for fast food. I don't want you to come across that way, because it's like every work trip, I'll stop and get some nuggies and like a QPC from McDonald's. But that specific fast food joint, I hadn't nosed around in a while. I don't remember the sourdough Jack being so mid. It's kind of mid. The tacos, the exact same. Tacos haven't changed. Let's keep this over here. Get my... Is that big enough? I don't know if that's big enough that I want to mix the lamb, the mushroom, and everything else in. I'm gonna be washing my hands like 20 times this stream anyway. It's also good to be back. I figured there was going to be some technical errors. For what it's worth, a part of me is worried that my laptop is still going to eat itself. Like, part of the reason that there was some disruption with the cooking streams is that my laptop was overheating. So if anybody remembers, the last time I did a cooking stream was about 4 weeks ago, and the laptop shut down on us 3 times. Since then, I've done a little diagnostics. I've removed some software on there that was not really mitigating heating issues the right way. I wasn't running the fans at a correct RPM, at least not RPMs conducive to preventing it from overheating. So I've removed that software, installed some others, set the fans manually to what I think will keep it alive, but we'll see where I'm going with that is. If anything shuts down tonight, that's why my laptop is finally dying. And all too soon. It's a very young laptop, but just be aware. So prior to that, I only spent like maybe 20 minutes on the admin side of things, stream prep. I usually spend a little bit more than that to get everything just right before I go live. It's true, Panic. It's absolutely valid. Sometimes we gotta get down, imbibe, embellish, and dive right in to some fast food. Aaron watching pretty much what was my introduction to teen fiction romance slut. Okay, you do you. Get nasty. The Fault in Our Stars. Ooh, saucy. Yeah. Looking at John Green, more inspo. He posts a lot. John Green posts pretty active on social media these days. In a good way. He's a beacon of hope. Everything's so mid nowadays about pickles, so I could put them on my burger. They're allegedly dills, so mostly tasteless. Is that right? You prefer to place your own pick on the boigas. I see. Let's do one of these reds. This one looks good. I don't want to get too carried away with this one. I may end up setting some aside actually, so go ahead and get an extra container for these. So this is a super easy recipe. We're gonna throw it down on my electric skillet that I've got sitting over here, a nice big flat surface that most importantly cooks evenly. Because we're gonna make usually a pound of whatever meat you have. Usually a pound, you can break that up into 4, sometimes 5 patties. But we're all gonna put them down at the same time so that they can cook around the same time. While this is going on, I'm also going to try and get some water boiling. If I have the skill, I think I've earned that badge, my water boiling badge. So we can get some eggs going. I'm gonna get a dozen eggs boiled, and we'll use 6 of them in a tuna salad. The tuna salad we're gonna mix up with some veganese, 6 of those boiled eggs, and, well, obviously tuna, and a proprietary blend of my own choosing. Should be good. I'm gonna move this over a little. Have to move it over a little more. It will not need the spoon rest, most likely. Yeah, just a couple of quick and easy things tonight. Nothing too complex, no butter chicken tonight, you know? Though, I did consider that. I'm sorry for pointing a knife at you, that's very threatening. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Is that weird? Make it weird? No. Says he's sorry and he did it again. Is he that sorry? He is. Ooh. Do I want to move that trash can closer to me? I kind of do. Can drop shit right in after I wash my hands again. We're really good at accommodating ourselves here, you know? Is everybody aware that we're doing a fundraiser? At least we're participating in a fundraiser. If it's been a while since you've seen me stream, we joined up with a little group called Few Friends, One Cause. By little group, I mean there's over 20 of us. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders the entire month. There's a lot of milestones that have already been hit, milestones meaning incentives, that a lot of us decided, you know, with this arbitrary amount, we will fulfill this objective, right? Or if this objective is met rather than this activity, we will hold ourselves accountable to do. So basically every single one that I had set down has already been completed. I just need to set them on a calendar and actually do them. But we're also giving things away. So you donate money, we're giving, like, you know, for the material good that will be provided from actually curating all these resources. We're also giving shit away. I'm giving away a gift card, $25 gift card for something, Amazon. A Game & Watch, maybe a Game & Watch for like a $5 dono, and a finger. Anybody use a finger real quick? No? No, you can use a finger. That's a little fucked up, isn't it? Now, what else are we doing? Oh yeah, I got one more thing I need to add. These really cute little 8-bit Zelda magnets. Those aren't on the map yet, but to do. Hello, TKK. Enjoy cutting the butt off the onion. Where's the butt? You find the butt? Want to show me where the butt is? I'm a big fan of that. Good to see you, TKK. How are you spending your weekend? Set those aside. Actually, I don't need it on yet. I really don't think I'm going to need this whole onion. Everything right here. mention the giveaway because since we started the giveaway, I haven't done any cooking streams. Part of the milestones that were on the incentives, the incentive milestones for the cooking, for the fundraiser rather, one of them was a cooking stream. No, it's not this one. In which somebody who donated will have a chance to submit a recipe for me to make. That'll be a thing. But the other part of that is I had none of my streaming assets set up from the fundraiser on this cooking laptop. So that was part of what I was doing before I started stream, was getting the overlay set up, the sounds, all of that. Is that enough? I'm gonna do a little more. Looks like we already kicked its butt, silly onions. I know how to give an onion what for. It might activate the tear ducts a little bit, but that's a mutual benefit for me. It's a mutual benefit for me. I love a good cry. And I'm a pretty crier, so there's, it's a win-win-win for everybody. Admittedly, I'm feeling this one a little bit. But, me being a high T, being this, high T machine, I'm really, successful in fighting that off. Sultry asked me to include an onion when I was cooking, and then I didn't. So then we have an extra onion in it. Rude, I see. You care to share more? What was the thing that you might have included onion in and then elected not to do so? I mean, there's a lot of things that don't need it. It's just kind of a standard expected thing to drop down in so many things. It also doesn't have to be there. Like, I know several people who, borderline ritualistically mince onion when they're doing their eggs. Like making scrambled eggs, they always have to have minced onion with them. I'm like, well, that's like a step towards an omelet if you want to do that, but you don't have to have onion with your egg every time. I wouldn't like that, but that's their eggs, not mine. I'm not going to yuck their yum unless they want me to. I think that's going to be enough. We don't want to drown our lamb in onion. We want a good amount in there. And a little more if we need. We've got that set aside here. Our feta, we're gonna make a little pocket in the lamb. Once we form our patties, we make a little pocket in there. We'll throw the feta in there. Sultry, thank you for watching on mute. I'd shout you out, but let me rinse off my fingies here. So one disadvantage with cooking streams, I'm a little less dexterous. I'm almost as socially agile, a little less, my digits are a little less dexterous. You have sound now? Good, you can let me know if that shout out's working. Oh good, you can tell me if you're hearing these slurps. See, come to think of it, I meant to shout out Albert Prime earlier. I haven't done it. I'm a shit friend. Who's hitting it? Who's hitting it? Thank you for the Prime sub.
If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch,
You angel.
you must first invent
Thank
the
you.
universe.
What's a faster way to chop these things?
Just re-hugged for 28
Thank
months.
you for re-hugging.
One of them.
There's no way I'm going to use all these mushrooms either. I think that's about the consistency we're wanting though. I'm going to use about half that package. There's no need to get fancy with the mushroom cuts here. Meaning I don't need to go at a rapid pace because I'm not in a commercial kitchen right now. I'm in my own. I can take my time. I can really milk this. So how we feeling with the camera here? Does this need to come up a step? Because we can bring you like here. Be more like eye to eye. Or keep you right here. Look up at me a little bit. Or we can go lower. We can go lower and you can kind of better appreciate my cleft chin. It's really up to you. Manage here for a while. We'll keep it dynamic, you know. So sultry. It looked like y'all were getting some fancy food the other night. That looked good. Y'all eat some bugs. Because bugs can be rather tasty. I imagine it did. I imagine it did cost a pretty penny. Possibly two. Alright, there's our base. Some diced minced onion. To your liking, really. You want a little thicker cut? Make a thicker cut of either one. I may actually add a little more mushroom in there because they're going to cook down to nothing in the patty anyway, so I'm going to add a little bit more of that than the onion. The lamb is going to be pretty lean and not super fatty anyway, so it's going to have a lot of flavor already that we don't want to take away, so meaning I'm not going to add a lot to it except for coarse black pepper and a little table salt. Some kosher salt. So no, like, I don't know. Even though we're stuffing it with feta, we're not taking it to like too many Greek flavors. I'm not gonna add like tarragon or anything to it. But you can modify this recipe however you want. That's the beauty of recipes, is that you can kind of take them and make them your own. You wanna snap up some Slim Jims in this recipe, you go right ahead, mama. Make your Slim Jim surprise sandwiches. You want to fuck it up with some pizza combos? Fuck it up with some pizza combos. It's your recipe. These are your lamb burgers. They're not mine. You want to put a Blu-ray disc in there? Put yourself a Blu-ray disc in there. Find your favorite movie. It's your recipe. It's not mine. I need to plug this in. Let's get rid of this. But it was delicious. I'm glad you had a good outing. You deserved that. Okay, I'm gonna turn this burner on, get our water going. Some eggs over here running. Maybe somewhere in between I have a bite of a chocolate orange. So my thing is with boiling eggs, I start the eggs in the water ahead of it boiling. The moment it gets to a boil, I let it boil for about a minute. And then I turn the heat off, wait for about 20 minutes, leave the pot on that same burner, wait for about 20 minutes, and then cool everything down and start peeling. And they tend to turn out pretty goddamn okay. Pretty consistently, for that matter. So we're starting that now, and I imagine everything else we're making will be done right at or ahead of time for these, for the eggs. I just need to mix this up and get our, what do I want to do here? I'm going to move my little prep station. That's what I'm going to do. I'll move our prep station. I'm just snapping them over for the music. Yeah, just nice little like jazz snaps. We need some jazz snaps. Make sure they're off-timed when you do it. I'm with you. That would it'd be all right. Do I have this facing the right way? I love this skillet. Bye, camera. Did I catch you? I didn't catch you very well, did I? It was a rough landing, huh? I'm surprised that didn't disconnect. I think we're okay, though. It may happen again. It's my first cooking stream. As far as some of you know. What am I doing next? Yeah, we're gonna glove up. Gloving up. You ready? That one's getting stuck on the wrist. There we go. Alright, let's get this taken open. Where did I put my other? Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna set this here until we are ready to cook. Oh. Yeah, let me put this just on a nice, gentle 400F surface. I think that's the thing to do. Let's see, did that get pretty warm? Yeah. Okay, let's open up our lamb. Let's see, does this have like a little partition somewhere, perforation, anything along those lines? We're just gonna stab it. Just stab it. So you'd think, or at least I thought, that lamb was gonna be like obnoxiously more expensive than like the ground turkey or anything else. It wasn't bad. Like for a pound of this, it was about $5 at Aldi. It's not terrible at all. And not something I want to eat all the time, not my go-to protein by any means. Like most of y'all know, we were making vegan food here the majority of the time. Alright, so we're going to break this up and form it into patties. I suppose it would be beneficial if you could see that, so let me cradle this back over here. We'll take everything that we diced and roll it into the meat. And don't count on all of it sticking, for that matter. There'll be some left behind. I wonder if you can hear the fans on my laptop, because they are kind of going full blast right now. Okay, I think that is about where we want it. I'm gonna start forming these into patties. And bring my cutting board back over here so we have something to set them on. I don't mind if this gets nasty. And salt and pepper. Seeing this off, we want to season a little bit. We'll do it again while it's cooking. Rotate that around, start making our patties and get our feta ready. Got 2 containers of this. I want to make sure I pick the one that was most expired. Only partially. Let's see, get a spoon of these out. I don't need too much of this. To this end, it really just matters how big you make your patties. I'm going to try to make a minimum of 4 separate patties, and then with each one, just make a little pocket, enough room to hold some of this feta. I have done this before, and I would recommend it if you have any like sun-dried tomatoes that you also want to put in the patty. Sucks. Did I mean to season before wasting a good pair of gloves? I did. but we're going full freak tonight, so it's okay. Alright, let's rotate all of that in. To get everything formed, we're going to cook it in medium heat with extra virgin olive oil. Should need more than 4 or 5 minutes each side, but we'll check. I was wondering if I got that a little too big. Alright, let's rotate that around. I'm going to push this back and give myself a little more space here. I'm kind of going off my countertop. Alright, so we're going to just make a little pocket here. And you don't need to add much, just a couple few crumbles in there. Get you sitting pretty. There's our patty. So we're gonna do a few more like that. If you're doing these with ground turkey, which I have a few times, it's good to add some like panko breadcrumbs to the mix. This one's a little bigger than the last one, not much. Also for these, you can eat them on their own, like they don't have to go on like a sandwich. So you can totally do the patties on their own and like serve them over like a bed of couscous, pairs well with lentils, farro, any kind of grain. Oop. Make my little pocket here. I'm looking over, my water's starting to boil. About to blow the lid off. All right. A few good patties going. Easy. All right, let's set a timer for 20 minutes. And do it again. Oh, bother. This glove's a little weird. It's not feeling me. It's all right. I'm gonna make it work. Hate touching raw meat. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't mind it. Like, the thing that fucks with me most is bird. I'm at a point now where I would just refuse to handle raw bird. Chickens may appear cuddly and soft and just absolutely precious on the exterior, but really, they're nasty. It's so easy to cross-contaminate. I just prefer to keep it as clean as possible when handling bird. Yeah, if you can get some good cooking gloves in the inventory, go for it. So these patties are gonna be kind of massive. I don't mind that at all, actually. I'm gonna have one tiny one. We're gonna have one little practice patty that we can make a meatball out of and snack on it. Yeah, they're all about the same size, so I estimated about 4 patties even. Didn't I? Reckon I did. Take the tape back. And we'll have one little bitty one. The kid's burger. The just try it sampler. I don't know if I like lamb. Here, we'll make you a little one. Just suckle on it for a minute. You like it, spit it out, and throw it away. No harm, no foul. And we didn't waste a whole burger on your ass. We get a little one. All right, clean this up. Got my extra mushrooms over here. Also, Sultry, if you're interested, the nitrile gloves are very inexpensive. Okay, we got our extra mushrooms put away. If this lid doesn't break on me while I'm working on that. I'll do one more quick rinse of my own digits just for extra precaution. I see a little opportunity for some extra cleanup over there. I'll just dirty up a spatula here. Got a couple of scrapers that would work wonderfully in this situation, but I don't know where they are right now. As for the other two, we'll just pick them up. If it wants to be picked up. All right. Let's get these out of the way. Here's our baby patty, and then 4 measures for the for the big kids table. I'm gonna get our cooking surface ready, and then apply those. Okay. Let's turn this up. If it wants to be. Uh-oh. Sometimes this outlet dies on me. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get some oil down. Extra virgin variety. I'm gonna clean out my sink while I've got a few seconds of downtime. Also, yeah, I think tomorrow I'm finally gonna start on Legend of Legaia. I think when we get back to gaming. Of course, I'm going to chat a little bit too. I'm going to do our usual like mental health news warm up, but I think the next long play we're going to finally start tomorrow. And I'm excited. Okay, I'm getting hot here. Guess I'm gonna flip these babies with, which is the exact thing I wanted to use. I kind of just got dirty, but oops. I don't like really any of those. This will have to do. I could just clean that. I could just clean the one I was just using. That might be the thing to do. I know. You can start with the little one. This playlist has been okay. I was a little apprehensive to play like anything Christmas music because it's all kind of the same shit we've heard a million different ways. But now 1,000,001. You know, this isn't. It's okay. It's serviceable. It's all right. Let's try this little one. Ooh. I think we've got a good heat. I actually think that's probably a little much. I'm gonna take that down some. Number 1, 2, 3, 4. So we went like a clock. Got a lid. After we salt these, watch the pops. We're gonna salt these, pepper one more time. Salt a little further away, get some better surface coverage here. And vent. kind of getting ready to replace those cutting boards. They've lasted every apartment we ever lived in, so like 4 apartments, multiple moves, so many washings, so many dryings, meaning they're fucking warped. They're not the greatest thing to have around anymore. They serve their purpose. You can cut on them, sure. But they're so cut up. This has been done for like, what, 2 minutes now? Give it another 3 or 4 and then we'll flip. So my egg timer's going at about 9 minutes left on that one. What can I be doing in the interim? Could be draining a tuna, a few cans of tuna to drain, but I don't want to. I mean, outside of boiling the eggs and peeling them, the actual making of tuna salad goes pretty quickly. So where did I put my phone? I have a recipe on there I was planning to use. Oh yeah, it's up here. Pasta salad. Here we go. Tuna, boiled eggs, lime juice, minced garlic, stone-ground mustard, veganaise. Originally I was putting Tabasco sauce in this. I don't know if I will. I may use a different vinegar, pepper sauce, celery seed, ooh, pistachios. There's some pistachios in there. If we nasty, and we are. Panko breadcrumbs, because I find excuses to include those in so many things. Scrolling through the recipes that I actually have written down, my own, I'm just reminding myself, I've not made my Greek chicken salad here before, and it's kind of badass. I kind of love that recipe. It's more springy though. You want to eat it when it's like hotter, because it's meant to be served cold. Not the most exciting thing to eat during winter months, but still really good. You incorporate like some fresh fruit, red seedless grapes, chopped apples in there with some pecans. I need to bring that back around. I haven't made that in a very long time. How we doing here? Everybody cooking? Good, everybody's cooking. Ooh, the smell is nice. It smells real nice. Lamb, poor babies, it smells like lamb. It smells really good. It smells like a poor, adorable creature that didn't deserve this. Give it another minute, and then we flip them. The little one, honestly, the little one could probably be flipped. This giant lid is really hard to find a place for on the fly. Yeah, we give it a quick little boop. That one's totally getting done. All right, these, make sure nothing's sticking here, right? Nothing's sticking. Feeling lean, feeling mean. Okay, let's give the big ones another minute or so on that side. The little one we can try much sooner. how's my audio with the lo-fi tunes? Am I competing against it? Do I need to turn it down? Do I need to turn me down, turn that up? I can do that too. Alright, when this timer says 2:30, then I'm gonna take the lid back off and flip them. These things further back, and then we'll have to re-season. What am I gonna put these in when they're done? I don't know. Let's use this thing. Okay, that's time. That is time. Alright. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Proper test smash. See how they're holding together. Yeah, I kind of see where I could have what we used to make the baby burg. I could have incorporated in this patty here. Oh bloody wow! All right, we're gonna give those another 4 or 5 minutes on that side. Except the little one, we'll take that out in like a minute. And our eggs are going to be done in about a minute, so I'm going to go ahead and get my water going. Run some cold water in the pot and get them to stop cooking and start peeling. Timer is about to pop, so let's go ahead and stop it in advance. I love little tuna makes, but I also don't. What did I say? Like 4 minutes there. Let's do 4 minutes on them. Just check it then. The tiny one. Let's take the tiny one out and let it cool, and then put it in our mouth holes. Turn that heat down. I'm not liking that heat. That seems a little angry. You seeming a little angry. I also don't want to get popped. Cooking sounds. What do I want to put these on? A little plate. Put them on a little tiny plate. Let's try. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't re-season. Bad cook. Bad cook. I never claimed to go to culinary school. Okay. The lid back on. Been hovering between 250 and 300 degrees for the most part. Oh yeah, my eggs. I need to not forget them. And we can try our little burger. The littlest burger that could. Let's cut right into that. This nice gooey feta in there. That's what's gonna happen to the big dogs in there. There's your secret weapon, but also remember that you can totally add, just the others showing up, you can totally add like sun-dried tomato into those. For that matter, take inspiration from this and make little meatballs out of them. Using sun-dried tomato in addition to the feta is it's gonna make you happy inside. Yeah, those are excellent. I am glad to give myself that gift along the way. Alright, these aren't going to need much longer. They need maybe another minute, from what I can tell. Let that breathe, let a little heat out of there. And some of that moisture will evaporate. And we'll get this out of the way and we'll start peeling some eggs. Also tempting to add some liqueur in this coffee. There's the cooking timer now. Okay, I'll turn that off. And I still want to give these another minute. Then I will be satisfied. I'm gonna put a couple of paper towels in there just for some absorption. Gotta be thinking of sides for these things too. So again, like couscous, quinoa, farro, anything of this sort, brown rice. Pairs well with a nice tahini. Ooh, I could whip up a little tahini to throw on these. That might be the thing to do. Ooh, it's also time to run ads. It's time to run ads. We're there. Okay, let's run a quick ad break. We're gonna deviate from the norm since it's a cooking stream. The norm being I would usually step away, change scenes, that whole thing, but since it's a cooking stream, I'll stay right here. 3 minutes of ads coming up. If you are unsubscribed, there will be a little interruption, but thank you for sticking around to support the stream because it does help. Let me run that. All right, see you on the other side. Okay, these are going to be done. Turn this off. A lot of moisture coming off of these. but they look fantastic. You know, I think I have a little extra couscous and I have some tahini, so it's not really a problem to throw that down. I mean, couscous takes really no longer than it takes for the water to boil or the stock to boil to cook it. It's like as soon as it boils, you add the couscous. Well, if it's tiny, if it's like the small Israeli couscous, as opposed to like the big pearl stuff, then my point is, it cooks fast. And then throw that down with some tahini, and that would be an easy little entree assembled. Let's get this out of the way. You've served your purpose, skillet. Great job. Until next try. Get after some eggs. Ooh, tried to dunk my watch. Now, I waited a little longer than I would have preferred to start peeling these, so I may have some trouble. But historically, if I followed my method consistently, I haven't run into trouble, so we'll see how this goes. Let's see, we don't want to mix all this tuna in when we get to that point. Well, I guess first thing, we want to get 6 eggs going. There's the idea, we want to get 6 eggs going. Where am I? Am I here? Hi. I think these will be okay. I can already tell by the way that's peeling, the way that cracked. I'm not going to have a hard time peeling it. Yeah, that looks fine. I don't want to wait any later on these, though. For that matter, I'm going to go ahead and peel the whole dozen just to, you know, take care of our future selves. So there you go. Has 1 egg. If your eggs ever crack, or you notice by the time you've started boiling your eggs that you've got a crack in the pot, put a splash of vinegar in there. Really, any vinegar will do. It will help kind of keep that egg from separating further in there. While it's boiling, I mean. Kids don't eat seasoned food, but man, have I been sneaking a ton of seasoning into their food. That's a funny thing, is like, you know, just being mindful of allergies, you know, that sort of thing notwithstanding. The ongoing, I don't like spicy food, is an easy way to get around that. Don't tell. Whatever the aversions might be. I would say I'd take like the research team approach and provide them the disclosures afterwards. Might be the thing to do. You do you. It's your experiment. So what have you tried? I had the, I think I had the opposite experience. Like growing up, my family, especially my dad's side, they were like a little too aggressive about, you ought to try this, you ought to try that, you haven't had this. Like even if it were just like pinto beans, right? And I've had pinto beans. It would, the con would be, you know, my grandfather saying, well, you haven't had these beans, you haven't had these specific beans. And he would, right, it would be hard to refute that argument. Like, yes, you're correct, I have not had those specific beans in this instance, in this incarnation, at this interval in my existence. That's correct. However, historically, the way you've seasoned those pinto beans I have not enjoyed. But I will try these. And of course, I would acquiesce and try them. And yeah, sure, our palates change over time, right? There's some things that when we're younger, we're gonna have kind of a natural aversion to, like bright green vegetables, Brussels sprouts. Like at a younger age, we're not really producing the cellulase. I think that's it. The means to break down and metabolize, complex green veggies. Like we just don't really have that. Also, things that are bitter. See, we don't have it as robust as we do as an adult, right? The other thing is a lot of bitter foods. We take a turn for human evolution here. Humans evolved to detect poisons, at least poisons that we can taste, and most poisons can be bitter. So let me put it this way, some poisons can be bitter. Things that are bad for us can be bitter or foul tasting, and so we have like a sharp detection, right, with our olfactory, and then of course with our taste, to be able to detect things if they've gone afoul. So at a young age, those senses are a little more exaggerated, and thus, things that are ostensibly healthy, they're going to have a heightened kind of resistance to because of those kind of baked-in mechanisms of trying to ward off anything that may be poisonous. On top of that, just feeding any kid is already kind of hard. Kate, welcome in. I haven't seen any of the gameplay of Marvel Rivals yet. I saw it dropped. I've seen several of my mutuals that have already been getting down on it, and I've seen, like written feedback, which sounds positive. Yeah, we're peeling. I've boiled a dozen eggs here, so we just made some lamb burgers. If you're joining us, we just made some lamb burgers that I minced some. Whoever subbed, thank you. Oh, thank you, Kate. And Merry Crimbo, back at you. I think that is an early birthday present. My birthday's on Tuesday. Happy Crimbo.
Thank you very much.
So we're doing the boiled eggs for a couple of reasons. We have, I did a dozen, so 6 of these are going to be a little breakfast snack, easy to take away in the morning. The other 6 are going to go in a tuna salad. We're going to make some tuna salad with 6 of these boiled eggs in there, but meaning concurrently, while these eggs were boiling, we also made some lamb burgers in which we formed the patties with some diced red onion and baby portobello mushrooms, incorporated those in the patties with a little bit of feta cheese inside. So let that feta crumble melt. And this one's looking a little haggard. It's okay. This one can go in the tuna. Let's see. What's 1, 2, 3? We got 6. 1, 2, 3. No, I did 7. We've done 7. We've done too much. Okay. Well, I need to peel them all anyway. But I only need half of these for the tuna. So those are the couple of menu items today. Did I take my ads? I didn't take the running ads text off, have I? Beg my pardon, we are not running ads, I just haven't taken that text off. It's my first cooking stream in a while. Cooking is something you'd like to get into, but couldn't tell your flour from your sugar without tasting. That's a funny thing, that is, if you work in a commercial restaurant, you're required to be able to know the difference eventually. There's some food safety trainings that you get to take, the employer will likely pay for having access to. When I worked at this little bistro years ago, we had to do that a couple of times so that you don't make the mistake of mixing up like your salt with your flour and your sugar or any other white substance for that matter. But really, if you're not working in an area, the thing was we had a bakery, so that was part of it. We had a bakery, we had a full bakery, so we were doing like bread bowl salads and nut breads, and one of the ladies there was making birthday cakes for people. Like it was a whole thing. So that may also have been just part and parcel to us having more service offerings than just surf and turf. Working in fast food, but not as a cook, do the drive-thru at the front counter. Nice. you've got the cognitive bandwidth to juggle that amount of information, I already estimate you'd do fine on the line. But also doesn't necessarily appeal to everybody. I would say a majority of the time when I'm doing these cooking streams, if I haven't introduced a recipe that someone else had submitted, I try to make things here that are pretty relatable, easy to follow along. Not doing like beef Wellington over here, though I would like to try my hand at beef Wellington eventually. But you know, the adage I try to stick to is quote unquote relatively healthy, and just as, I don't know, low effort, high reward as can be. And for what it's worth, I've had very limited instances, by which I can think of none, where I've had any instance where I've had to worry about like mixing up flour with anything else while I'm cooking, for whatever that's worth. I'm gonna give this egg a little rinse because it needed it. There's a couple shell pieces on there. For the most part, with the exception of a couple of these eggs that came out a little fucky, I give myself like a 80-90% passing grade. As far as like, you know, having aesthetically pleasing eggs, you know. Ooh, that shell kind of bit me a little bit. The shell bit me. How'd you end up in the emergency room on Saturday night? Oh, I got bit by an eggshell. Exact verbiage, exact verbiage. See a new follow, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Your follow shall remain anonymous, but feel free to take up as much space here as you feel safe to. All right, 6 of those are gonna be saved, 6 of those we're gonna leave in the bowl. And I've got a nifty little device that's gonna make those even smaller. Get ready to blend those with some tuna. Just gonna leave that one. That one can come over here. 1, 2, 3. All right. These are set aside. Fuck is my lid. Kate, what would you like to make? What do you have an interest in making? Or where you are, you're not up front on the drive-through. Oh, if you were not up front. Okay, so you're going to get multi-department management there. I can dig it. If you want to see, I mean, these look better on a plate. But here's some of the lamb burgers that we threw down earlier. So stuffed with feta, they are. We formed the patties with, we formed the patties after we diced the red tomato, diced some baby portobello mushrooms, so we incorporated both of those things into the patty and then stuffed feta right in the middle, so it's nice and melty. So these, you can throw down, you know, obviously put them in between some bread and go to town. But top with like some tahini. I think I am gonna end up making some couscous and whisk up some tahini just because it's easy. If we have some. Make a quick entree there. We eat them open-faced. Get rid of these eggs. Shells here, we're good. And now for the part that I don't like. Open up cans of tuna. Guess we can go ahead and get these eggs taken care of and then do the tuna. Oh, silicone funnel, cool. I needed that earlier, but didn't know it was there. Where is this thing? This is exactly what I'm looking for. Now, I have the knife skills to do exactly what I need to do in this next step. However, low effort, high reward, right? Low effort, high reward. I'm using one of these little as seen on TV devices and get our eggs cut up the way we want them. Eat it like it right here. We're gonna turn it upside. And hit it like it right here. Give myself a little extra room here. Okay. Cut it, turn it, cut it again. For the most part, it will be in the bite-sized. I'm gonna say bites in the same sentence. In the bite-sized bites that we want it to be. It just feels so ineloquent, you know? The bite-sized bites. The recommended dosage schedule there. All right. And not doing anything real fancy tonight, you know?
What?
I'm a computer.
Mm.
Stop all the downloading.
Who's feeling cruddy? Hi, Misty.
Help computer.
How are you? Oh, you said tired, a little sick. Oh yeah, you on the mend? I think that's been going on a few days. Are you if you can give us like a spectrum of wellness there, or even like a measurement better. Selfishly, I want you better. Selfishly, I want you better because we like your streams. We like seeing you stream. We like seeing you have the chutzpah, the moxie, the wherewithal. We have tuna salad here in like 20, 30 minutes, if that's your thing. Might give you a little zip. We'll see. Help computer. Hey kid. Help computer. Follow Misty. Stop all the downloading. Okay, tuna. Is that the amount that I want to make? That seems like a lot. Let's see, this is 7 ounces to, how much is this? What am I looking at here? 5. That's why it seems like more. Because it's a bigger can. All right, let me grab my panko crumbs. And what else? Oh yeah, pistachios. Pistachios are the secret ingredient to this thing. Throw some pistachios up in that tuna salad. Unless somebody's got a nut allergy, in which case, very unfortunate. Kirkland albacore. How bougie. We rolling with that Costco canned tuna, mama. I'm going to open these cans and then give them a quick rinse. And we'll bring them back over. Slowly but surely. Oh, sure. That makes sense. I mean, there's no real. Selfishly, as I want you to feel better. I mean, I'm well aware it's like anything else, right? Like success, healing. There's no like linear path, right? Take you out of the woods, and the next day's a little rough. It's a very confusing time being sick. know what it is, but it's a little intense. I'm sorry. Let me get back to Streamland on Monday, maybe. We'll keep our eyes peeled. Feel so bad for missing like 2 weeks. Life and illness, yeah. So it goes. Yeah, life definitely takes priority. But you are missed. I don't know if that's encouraging to hear. You are missed. Nope, that makes me feel worse. Okay. We'll stop talking about it. Your well-intended bullshit is having the antithetical effect. Please discontinue. Okay, I hear you. Seen, heard, felt, been there. One tuna can down. Let's get down to two. Having said that, everybody take a moment there to follow Misty. Did you do it? You've still got time. Yeah. Have you been playing anything in your downtime? I think you mentioned before was it Stardew? I might be misremembering. Or maybe that's just like a go-to thing when people are feeling a little lousy. It's kind of like, I don't really know what to do with myself. Fuck it, I'm playing Stardew. Or Animal Crossing. It's good medicine. That and like Power Wash Simulator. There was some research that came out a few months back indicating that even like a minimum of 15 minutes playing Power Wash Simulator yielded mood benefits, meaning like reduced sensitivity or awareness or reporting of severity of depressive symptoms. I think that came out the way I wanted it to. I love that I'm using a cutting board. I'm like opening a can of tuna fish over a cutting board. Absolute pro level here. My God. There's no need to do this. Let's see, do I want 2 more cans of this? I'm not sure. It's just gotta last 3 days. Alright, beg my pardon. This is gonna come back with tuna in it. And it's gonna be so pretty. It's chunky and pink and exciting and aesthetically pleasing and oh yay. I know, it's one of those things like pretty food ain't always tasty food ain't always pretty food. There we go.
LX357 has arrived.
What is happening while my back is turned? Who dares tickle my ribs? It's probably somebody I've given permission to. LX. Hello, LX. Welcome in. Hey, everybody. I've got your boiled tuna fish here. It's about as good as it gets. And it's white tablecloth, you know, Michelin star shit we're up to over here. I make a mean tuna salad. I mean, it fucks. It absolutely fucks. It's just not pretty. It's not aesthetically pleasing. We're in like step 2 of the process. I've boiled the eggs. We've already diced the eggs. The eggs are on the bottom. I just added the tuna. Next steps are going to be like some vegan age. The secret weapon is going to be some pistachios up in that mix. Trust me on that. Along with some panko breadcrumbs, let's throw that in. And some vegan A's, lemon juice, a few other things. Hi, Nora. Hi, Aaron. And Sid, welcome in. Misty, Dwarven Dynamite, very good to see you. Lex, thank you very much for that raid. Can we get a shout out for Lex? So let me clean up my fingies and clean up my fingies. There's a lot of people to love on here. A lot of people to love on here. Cooking streams, I'm a little less dexterous with my digits here for obvious reasons. What I would think were obvious reasons. Thank you very much for the raid. And thank you for shouting them out. I don't see the extra text? Here, we'll do the bow tie shout out for Lex. Throw down that bow tie shout out. We may have to make a special shout out for Panic, just like we had to do for Zombie. I'm gonna work around there. But also love on Nora. Anybody here prior to the raid? Please drop a follow for Nora, Dwarven Dynamite. Everybody's on the stream team. Last I checked, we were over $1,800 today. I think all of my incentives have been met, meaning I need to contact Collins. We're gonna be doing a Hot Ones interview. Okay, so Hot Ones style interview. I only have access to like less than half of the sauces they use on the show. The rest of it, we'll just have to fucking wing it. Going really well, Nora. Very good to see you. Yeah, we're starting off hot. I didn't even see, Lex, what were you playing? I'm gonna call it Not Ones. N-A-U-G-H-T, not ones, call it Not Ones. Also, we good with the camera here, because I can give you this angle a little further back. We can come up here if you need, more of me. Try it there. Yeah, I'm rocking a new little green apron. I love it. It's very coffee shop. More importantly, the Chrono Trigger shirt, I think, could be more visible. Sonic Adventure 2. Oh wait, were you were playing with Dwarven, right? Yeah, y'all were co-streaming. That's right. I caught a little bit of that earlier in my periphery. That's right. You were on to Sonic 2. I've not played Sonic Adventure 2. I've only played the first one. But I would love to. Thank you. We had a flood here like 2 years ago, and yeah, did an insurance claim and a whole bunch of bullshit, and time later, we arrived here, so thank you. It's the nicest part of the house. We've been doing cooking streams here with some interruption because my laptop may be eating itself at this very moment. I had some heating issues that we were dealing with. Very bad form factor on this little Asus laptop. But prior to that, last, 10 months, almost every Saturday, we were doing cooking streams here. My partner and I both work in behavioral health, and we're on different schedules. So starting on Sundays, she's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday for 12-hour shifts. So Saturdays, we usually do a lot of Sunday scary type prep work, including meal prep. So I figured why not stream it when we can. So tonight, earlier I made some lamb burgers, stuffed those with some feta, made the patties, formed the patties with some red onion and portobello mushrooms, got the patties down, may throw down some tahini and some couscous for those. And then the tuna salad, it's very easy. Low effort, high reward. A little savory, a little sweet. I like to throw some heat in there too. But yeah, for the incentives coming up, I need to talk to Collins how we're gonna do that. But I have some of the sauces that we need for that little interview. I also need to do a separate cooking stream and get a recipe from. Well, I guess we'll have to choose. We'll spin a wheel, and of those who donated who want to have a recipe submitted, spin a wheel and then choose somebody. And then come back here and then make that thing that they want me to make. So if you did donate, if anybody's here that donated to the fundraiser already, have a recipe in mind. Yes, 3 cheers for low effort, high reward. I mean, we get fancy with it sometimes, but not the majority of the time, right? Keep it relatable. One day you'll have dinner, I hope we will feast. We'll have a Twitch Throwdown Showdown. We'll have another meetup in Fort Worth one of these days. I think that needs to happen. Nora, very good to see you too. Hope you've been well. So I did kind of a shit welcome. For those new to the stream, hi, I'm Hogue like Woe or Cable, any one of the three as you like. I stream 3 to 4 nights a week, cooking streams on Saturdays most of the time when my laptop isn't imminently dying. Outside of that, I've worked in mental health for 11 plus years, which tends to inform some but not all of the dialogue that we hold on stream. So we do some psychoeducation on Saturdays. We'll do like what I call mental health news and just kind of review like research summaries ahead of playing a lot of retro gaming. Next on deck for me, retro gaming, we're gonna start Legend of Legaia. I think tomorrow afternoon. We're gonna start the next long play for Legend of Legaia. And later this month, we'll have a little friendly, similar to I think what you were doing, Dwarven and Lex, have a little friendly fun run with Zombie Phoenix, who's also on the team with us. We did this last year for a different fundraiser, where we just kind of stream Metal Gear Solid simultaneously and try to, I don't know, see who beat. He beat me last time. So you can reach the credits first. What am I gonna do next? Oh yeah, I actually have a recipe for this one. My own recipe for this one. I need to bust out some veganese next. And some lime juice. And I need to crush up these pistachios. What else we got going on? So my birthday's on Tuesday. I'm not working on Tuesday. I'm thinking what I might do is go ahead and do the Space Ghost cosplay that we've already unlocked. Last year on my birthday, I played, I don't know if it's my favorite game of all time, but it's one of my most played, Kirby's Adventure on the NES. That was, as I sometimes say, like refer to games as like therapeutic escapism. Obviously, I wouldn't have referred to that when I was like 5. I didn't have the verbal inventory to refer to. Okay, I did. I was fucking brilliant. Besides the point, Kirby's Adventure was therapeutic escapism for me as a young hogue. So like, semi-ritualistically, I bring it back around once a year. I did that last year. I'd like to do it again this Tuesday. I was trying to think of like a time when it made sense to honor one of the milestone incentives that we unlocked. So maybe then. I'm allowed to change my mind. Because it's my goddamn birthday. But we'll see. I'm already off that day. As it happens, the Mother Hoax's birthday is tomorrow. We'll be celebrating with my dear mother tomorrow. Birthmas party! But yeah, Dwarven, I need to get that on the calendar. I need to look at, well, we have a little more free time. Look at when we're gonna jot down the other scheduled activities. Let me go do that now. Let me just disappear. I'll go do that right now. I'm actually on the lookout for a smashing device. Y'all are coming with me to the mudroom. Y'all are coming with me to the mudroom because I am looking for a rubber mallet. Which may be out here. There we go. Hit my shoulder on the wall. I'm very spatially aware. That felt nice. That's just a really exciting thing to do, is remind yourself that you exist in physical form and other objects are around you. That's just exciting. How y'all doing? Dwarven's off to bed. Well, yeah, if y'all have had enough of Twitch for one day, please prioritize what you need. In most cases, it ain't gonna be me. Night-night, Dwarven. Anybody want to say night-night to Dwarven? I like that. That's how you say night-night. Lay some love on you right quick, like. Let me crunch up, I really wish I had like a much more full bag of these pistachios. I'm gonna use what I have. And break these down and incorporate these in the tuna. I'll grab my thwacking device. Exclamation point bonk. If you want. I don't know when I started adding crushed pistachios to my tuna salad, but absolutely fucks. It was July 17th, 2009. This was the first time I did that, actually. So I do remember specifically when I don't. That was a lie. It was this year, sometime this year. It's bonk time, Puppet Pal Mitch. It's almost not bonk time. This is very loud. Also conducive for baking. There we go. So that's done. The aggressive, violent, malicious part of the tuna salad creation is gone. It's past us now. And we'll grab our veganese, wherever that might be. Drop this, yeah. How you doing? Thank you again for the raid, Lex. And get yourself a snack. Lamb burgers are in the fridge. This will be ready in 15-20 minutes or so. I am wishing I didn't leave my other bag upstairs. I don't have my lip balm on me, and I done licked the varnish off my damn money makers here. Let's get some lemon or lime juice. What do I have? Either one is fine. I prefer lime. There we go. I also think, we have some vegan eggs right here that I need to finish off. This is, okay, let me finish this off instead of cracking into the new one yet. I'll throw down a little stone ground mustard, and we got some baby gherkins we're gonna throw in there. I need to chop those up too. I don't have much of this remaining, but stone ground mustard's the way to go in here. Packs the right kind of punch without being overwhelming. And then the veganese just makes a solid base, by which I mean semi-solid. That is not going to fit. That is not going to fit. I think I do have something that will work, though. And it's over there. Okay. I'm aware it's a little paradoxical that I'm using veganese and that I'm not making a vegan dish. It's not the point. This is easier on the tummy. Veganese is way easier on the tummy. When you get hot girl tummy a lot, this is a lot easier to incorporate into our foods. Now, if I were measuring this, and I'm not, how much of this would I normally add? I do have the recipe written down. Let's start there and see what shakes out. Let's see, so that's 2. If I were using half of this, so we had 6. That's a very egg-rich recipe. I think I need to modify what I've written down here. So 1 cup. I'm gonna go for 2 cups. Likely 2 cups there. We'll do a couple of tablespoons of lime juice. It'll help get some of the fishy taste out. No, getting that stone ground mustard out, that's gonna be tricky. We measure with our hearts. I mean, this is one of those things, it's like a kitchen sink dish, right? It's like making a soup. You kind of just add what you know tastes right. I've also been making this since I was like 17. to the point where it wasn't until like a couple of years ago, it was like, hey there, buddy, you want to like maybe write this recipe down sometime? And I said, not really, but I will. I'll do it for you. There we go. Now, this is one thing that can work like a party dip, or put it in between some bread, eat it on its own. But I will say, like, the measure with your heart's element of this, that comes with like the celery salt, the garlic powder, onion powder, those things different households have different like taste acclimation for. I will add little to no salt to this for that reason, because it's already going to have like a lot of very punchy flavors in there. We're going to add some black pepper. We are going to add some garlic powder and onion powder. We're going to add those things. But I'm also going to add red pepper flake. I like a little heat here, you know, salt, fat, acid, heat. We got all those things going on. We're going to add those things. What is my next step, though? We got the breadcrumbs here, and I want to add those. Oh, yeah, the gherkins. I'm going to add the baby gherkins, wherever they may be. They exist. How much of this do I got going on? Ooh, I like this one. That's gonna be just fine. That's gonna be just fine. So I think for this one, instead of adding regular Tabasco, I'm gonna use a little Chipotle Tabasco. Get some deeper, warmer flavors in there. First, I've got a jar of Da Bomb. I'm gonna jar of Da Bomb for the not hot ones scenario when that comes up. Where are the pickles that we just bought? So if you're making this, for those following along at home, if you're making this, of course you have the autonomy, the volition, the agency to add things like celery, mince up some celery, throw that in there. Fuck around with it. I despise the fibrous crunch of celery, such that I will put it in very few things, with the exception of like soups where I can cook the shit out of it. Or maybe like a bolognese. I'm going to include it in bolognese just because it has to be there. But again, cooking the shit out of it. Where are the damn pickles that we just bought? I just bought them specifically for this tonight, and they're eluding me. They're outright eluding me. I can use other relish, but I'd rather not because it's just cheap. It's just fucking cheap. Ooh, a little ginger in there might be interesting. Throw in a little ginger paste. Let me see where we are. This is one of those things that you're going to take several, and I will, saying you allegorically here, but we will take several bites along the way to kind of see what we need to add more of. Did we not make it home with what I'm after? That's only slightly maddening. Okay, I'm checking the usual familiar spaces where it would normally be. Never mind. Okay. Snake bit me. Did. Okay. Here we go. Okay, these little things are fantastic. They're not
That's my
quite...
purse! I don't know you!
Something you would find in my purse, actually. These are perma-pursed. These are perma-pursed objects. I imagine that was Heather. It was. Hi, Heather. Welcome in. Would you like a baby gherkin? It's not really a baby gherkin. That's why I like these. What are these called? Cornichons, which doesn't sound German at all. Whoop! I was trying to move the camera down here. Hi. Pickle purse. There's one on every campus. How's our favorite little pickle purse? Yeah, let's put us back up here. I'm moving the camera all sorts of different directions tonight. This is the next in our tuna after I clean up my mess. So I like these because they're not as sweet as bread and butter pickles. So they don't overwhelm all of the other flavors that we're adding to the tuna salad. Like the nuttiness of the pistachios that we just took the time to bonk and mix up in there. But the amount of these I want to use is debatable. More than that, though. The other thing is, if you don't want to add any of these pickles, and you want to achieve the same flavor, you can just pour the brine in there. And then, to countermand the, liquid to solids ratio in there, just throw in a few more breadcrumbs. Let's see, that ought to get us where we need to be. Actually, I'm gonna add a couple, two more. Thank you for the bounce time. Did you have a good return to stream on Thursday? Alright, I don't need too big of a knife for these, but I'm gonna use a big one anyway. This is the hardest part hardest part to not snack my way through it. But these are so good in there. They've got a nice light crunch. They're not overwhelming. If you think of like the spectrum of like sharpness of like a bread and butter pickle, these are several steps down from that. Like if a dill would be on the other end and then bread and butter on the opposite, these are maybe a little bit beyond halfway of that bell curve towards bread and butter. Oh no, the ones that landed on the counter, I'll just have to eat those. Also, would you, you good? You wanna? Good. I got plenty to spare. Yep. So we put some extra down. Some of them are going to disappear early. This is another favorite thing to make, like hosting for the holidays. Like throw one of these down, throw some egg salad down, throw some chicken salad down. Easy favorites, easy crowd pleasers, because you can make them the night before. And they're served cold. And like so many things, they're always better the next day. Unless they're not. They could be more or less the same the next day. As for me, I guarantee quality on day one. It's just kind of my thing. Some of those stinkers out there, not their thing. Oops, and you're just incomplete. Poor things. So look at all these little bumps. That's why I like them. They're so bumpy. The idea with the food is that it's a multi-sensory experience, you know? Where you going? Stop going places. You end up in my mouth. Okay, we'll give that a stir and see if we like where we end up. Counter's clean enough, right? Does we have a Zombuts in the channel? I see you. Hello, Zombuts. Fancy some tuna salad? It ain't ready yet, but when it is, you can have some. Do I wanna get up in there with my digits? I wanna get up in there. Albert, what manner of bemusement have you thrown down in Zombies Discord? He knows what he did. Well, but will he change? I don't want you to change, Albert. Please don't change. All right, let's get our fingies up in here. Does anybody know, is there a way to make the chat font larger in the Twitch app? Because I'm looking at the Twitch app on my tablet, and the whole point of getting this tablet, well, okay, one of several points of getting this tablet outside of like using it for digital illustrations, was to make it where I could see chat easier, but the font size on here is like identical to what I see on my phone. I'm pulling the equivalent of a, how's it? Trying to wish him a season's greeting. Good. See, he's being a pal. Alright, I can already tell I'm gonna need to add some more of the veganase to this, but alright, we've got all of our boiled egg on the bottom, our tuna's incorporated, our lime juice is in here, our stone ground mustard, our not baby gherkins, and mix this up, and then we'll add a little. Actually, we may be fine with the veganase. I think I got my measurement just right on that. I'm gonna throw in some of the panko breadcrumbs. That will help ease some of the extra runniness here, and make some of those deeper flavors a little more pronounced. See, now it's looking a little more like a tuna salad, eh? We contain multitudes, Heather. I know this. And we love you for it. All right, let's get some black pepper in there. I don't even know that I want to add salt, but let's go ahead and take a bite and see where we are. I don't know if I want to add black pepper. Black pepper's too spicy. You know that. Black pepper's too spicy. I need to turn this light off. I don't know how that's adjusting. That's looking okay. Oh, you can see my little feet. Hi, little feet. You're not supposed to see my feet. You got to pay for those. There's our little bite. You ready? He's getting some. I'll get some. I like it. It needs actually gonna put we're gonna do some of this brine, a little more of the stone ground mustard. Actually, no, we're not, because I don't have any more. What else can I use? All right, so the brine, panko crumbs, and it needs some heat. It needs a little heat. So I'll know what to do from there. Okay. The brine, the panko crumbs, and I say heat very lightly, very liberally, because this chipotle Tabasco is not spicy at all. It's just not. But we do like the acidity from the vinegar in there. We do like the deep, warm flavor that provides, and a little extra color. Some fresh, coarse black pepper in there is going to change a lot too. I was thinking we could add some Dijon. Some Dijon mustard would be good, because Dijon has a little bit of white wine in it. Let me mix this up and we'll see where we are. Because it still needs garlic and onion powder and a little bit of celery salt. So we're gonna blend this in and then add in those things. This is one of the few things that I'll even use garlic powder in, because I prefer to use the real thing. Not that this is the fake thing, but you know, raw minced garlic. We use about a half tablespoon of the cracked or crushed red pepper. A teaspoon of garlic powder. About the same of onion. Give that a whirl. Let's stir this first, and then we'll add the breadcrumbs. And I was thinking I need to use a bigger bowl on this part, but I'll just stir a little more judiciously. Needs a little more mee. I could put some of the mee in there. I do have to pee. Okay. Celery salt. I meant to add the celery salt and I haven't. So that is one thing I will substitute in, because I just cannot stand the crunch of celery in this. But I get the flavor profile. It adds a nice little cornerstone. Okay, now I'll try one more bite and then we'll add the breadcrumbs, and then it should be very close to done. Sid, thank you for kicking it with us for a little while, and we get a shouty for Sid too. Pretty pleased. And I'd love for everybody to know Sid has some music out there you can find too. Oh, thank you for shouting out Sid. Much love to you. It's also about time for another ad break. I need to pump and run on one of those. Let me taste test this. You want to try this? The egg in here is like my favorite thing. Okay, the egg and the pickles. All of it's my favorite thing. Get some, I get some. You know the deal. You know the dill pickle. Y'all say night-night to Sid. That bite had everything. That had pistachio. Had a little bit of celery on there. It needs more. It needs a little more heat. I'm using cheat codes with the heat. I'm gonna stir this in, then the breadcrumbs. Look at that getting a little darker on us. Ooh, and I can smell it. Okay, now, panko breadcrumbs. I don't have much left in this bag. What is that? About a cup? About a cup of panko. Cup of panko. And this is going to tighten everything up. Also makes it look a little prettier for about 30 seconds. Absolutely does not make it any healthier. So if you want to skip this part and save a few kcals, do that. This is about as relatively healthy as it gets. I think so. Rhetorical. It does look nice. No, it doesn't. Let's try another bite. Oh, here, let's get a big bite. We're almost there. We are almost there. Little mamas. What does it need? It needs a little more black pepper and even more of that Tabasco. I think it could be even sweeter. Actually, yeah, I think some more pickles in there might be the thing to do. So let's add some more black pepper and very close to done. There's not too many of these remaining. I need to run 3 minutes of ads. I will be right here, as opposed to any other stream, where I would go away for a few minutes. If you can stick around, thank you for supporting the stream. And I'm gonna hit that button. I'm gonna hit that button. Beep. And ads are running now, but maybe some of you are still getting some of that nice, cool jazz. You like cool jams? I am 20% cool jam on my father's side. I'm totally gonna add every remaining pickle in here. I also like these. So these all came from Aldi. Like this exact jar came from Aldi. Everything that I would normally include in this, like the extra fresh dill, is in there. That's part of why I like them. And again, they're not too sweet. In fact, this one's just too small to really go in there. So it must be eaten. Noble sacrifice there. One of the valuable things about this, though, is that every time you make something like this, it's gonna be a little different. I suppose you can say the same for most recipes. Like, baking's pretty consistent, right? But this is one of those things that, you know, you may choose to make it a little spicier next time. Or use a dill relish, you know. I think I'm about done with this, this whole setup. Alright, let's see where this takes us. I reckon we're gonna be sitting pretty. I would advise myself to use a larger mixing bowl next time for that reason. That reason I would use a larger mixing bowl. You don't want any of this to go to waste. It's precious cargo to be put inside of additional precious cargo. You don't want to waste any of it. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. It's looking. Oops. I think we've done it. By George, I think we've got it. Let's get a big bite. Let's get ourselves a big bite. Oh, I'm most pleased with that. Yeah, I think we're there. Fucks. It's there. Oh, we can take the ad text off. We're out of ads now. Thank you for sitting through ads. I think we're there though. It's quantifiably fucks. We're there. Now I just need to put it into different containers and let everybody know to eat it for the next few days. It'll be in the fridge whenever you're ready. Red bean bitter cream. I like saying your name. Welcome in. Doing a little meal prep stream here. Made some lamb burgers earlier, and this is them. This is a lamb burger. That's a lie. I'm lying to you. That is not a way to start off, any kind of streaming relationship. Right? They're doing some tuna salad. Variation on something I've been making. Oh, I don't know, more than half my life. My brain read the stream title in a sultry, breathy voice. Stay tuned for more. Cooking after dark. With Hogue Like Me. Well, that's the idea. I mean, for a while there, I'm self-aware, you know. I've got a pretty nice bod. Sometimes, I was streaming I'm fucking around, half fucking around. I was streaming just wearing an apron sometimes, and there were more than one occasion, like, people would join and be like, hey, Brotini, are you just wearing an apron, like, streaming? Because that'd be borderline TOS. Such that I had to, like, you know, kind of provide evidence to support that I was wearing more than an apron. It also got cooler, so I needed to keep more clothes on. But yeah, I mean, you're kind of in the ballpark, and like the correct action there of like, yeah, we're cooking after dark. But I'm also like, I'm also saying like food fucks, right? Like, who does that? It's a very extremely online person thing to do, to describe food that way. It's delicious, though. I would love for anybody to have followed along and try their own version of this to let me know how it turns out. What would you change? Are you a sweet relish or a dill relish person? Would you have done more stone ground mustard or Dijon mustard in your tuna salad? Would you say fuck tuna salad? That's not my thing. Would you not use egg? I put 6 boiled eggs in there. Perhaps you would have used more, less. I'm very pleased with this. Also, Felonious, hi. So good to see you. Do y'all hang out with Felonious? Because you should. He's been doing some cooking streams too. Unless I'm misremembering, I'm allowed to do that too. Panic you to throw down some Dijon, valid. I like it too, and I've used it before too. I couldn't find one, unless I've made my own, I couldn't find one that just wasn't too sharp for me. And I tend to prefer things, like I tend to like things like very vinegary, like almost like balsamic level, like bitter. And yeah, just for whatever reason I liked it a little bit sweeter. But valid, I do the same thing if I'm making like deviled eggs, like the same kind of palette, I guess, with like deviled eggs. They go more like sweet relish than dill. I say that, and I still put capers, and put like a couple capers on the top of my deviled eggs for a little punch of sodium, briny sodium. If that's not the lamb burger mix, that's tuna salad. We just threw down some tuna salad. Tuna salad is there. That's one of my very favorite things. But meant to be for meal prep and set up for some easy lunch or dinner for the next 3 days. My partner and I both work in behavioral health care and have very different schedules. So Saturday night cooking streams are kind of how I make meals for us and one other person for the next few days. Here's the lamb burgers. So the lamb burgers, very easy base. You can substitute like ground turkey, use any other kind of like animal protein that you're feeling. But in this case, it's a Jacques Pepin recipe. Jacques Pepin, French chef, he's been on PBS for years, used to collaborate with Julia Childs. Jacques Pepin recipe, you get a pound of animal protein of your choice, in this case, ground lamb. Dice 1 onion, so yellow, red, whatever you're going with. Use a red onion, diced that, diced a couple of cups, about 2 cups of baby portobello mushrooms. You form your patties with the onions and the mushrooms. Make a little pocket in your patties, enough room for feta cheese crumbles. So put 3, 4, 5 feta cheese crumbles in the patty, fold that back over. Cook the patties, medium-high heat, 4 or 5 minutes on each side. And then you get these. And the feta in the middle is nice and gooey when it's said and done. Plate those up in a burger sandwich or put them on a bed of like couscous, lentils, farro, anything with like a nice grain underneath, and then top it with some tahini. So whip up some tahini, like get your tahini mix, like that paste, and mix it with lemon or lime juice, whisk that up, and then layer that on the top, maybe throw in some smoked paprika. And you're gonna arrive at a tasty plate of food. I think I'm also gonna whip up some of that exact thing for this next couple days. I'm gonna clean up my space here. After I portion this out, I need to portion these out. One, two. Three, four. I'm gonna have some big, some small portions. The small ones. You have a honey Dijon addiction? Fair. I like it a lot too. I'm trying to think of the last thing that I would put a lot of that in. It's good in stews, actually. You can throw down some mustard in like some beef stews. Looks like a good portion. Good lunch portion. Felonious gave up fixing your chair. We'll do it tomorrow. Got some ramen. Ooh, I love ramen. It's been, especially with the change in weather, like, yeah, sure, it's like easy to say it's cooler, it's soup time, but when it's a little cooler, like ramen specifically is like the magic bullet for me. I love that shit. Some nice spicy ramen. We'll do some bigger portions here. Maybe get like two servings in each one of these. When I worked in a bistro years ago, probably around the time I started making this, we had a menu item called a trio, and it was really popular at lunchtime for all the right reasons. Right, it was another one of those low effort, high reward type of meals, but it gave the consumer like a sense of agency further over, like, not only the ordering something, but they can further customize what's on their plate. So the trio, you could either get a serving, like a portion of like 3 sliced little pieces of nut bread sandwiches, meaning like sliced nut bread wedged with cream cheese in the middle, and or 2 other things. So you could do like 3 servings of nut bread, or you could do like servings of nut bread with a serving of egg salad or tuna salad or chicken salad. But, you know, a variation of any one of those 4 things were made up the trio. From that point on, I kind of took inspiration from all of those things from working in the restaurant forevermore. With one exception, I've only made nut breads like 3 other times since I worked there half a lifetime ago. So. Also, hi Ori, I didn't see you there. I saw the pink text and I thought you were, at least on my end, the pink text was blending in with red bean bitter cream. How is Ori friend this evening? And how are you spending your time this weekend? Thank you for coming to see little old me. We're gonna have so many portions of tuna salad here, I might even get some. Explorer! Come here. It's good to see you too. Let me put these in the fridge right quick, like. Okay, we got boiled eggs over here, a few extra boiled eggs, and our lamb burgers are chilling over here. I still have so much tuna salad to put away. I kind of want to eat some more. Is that bad? Does that make me bad? I'm so bad. We get an ad. Burb, enjoy your burb. Enjoy your burb. Red Bean, when you come back, I'm going to ask you a question. I did not mean for that to sound vaguely threatening. When you come back from your break, if you come back from your break now, be ready for a question. I'm just going to ask you what you prefer to be called by. The whole thing. Bean, little friend Bean, something else, you know. I actually got the whole gang back together. Time to embark on an international concert tour? Hell yes. Red Bean only ever had tuna salad. I missed their text from earlier. My apologies. Only the Star Kiss Blue. This was, well, I mean, for what it's worth, the tuna, I don't know if it's a grade above. It's Costco's finest. It's Kirkland brand albacore. It's Kirkland brand albacore, for whatever that's worth. I just make it look pretty. Okay, I'm gonna eat some more of this. Let me portion out the rest and then I'll make it go away. 'Cause I think this has gone by pretty quickly. I think I'm gonna make some couscous and some tahini just to have like some proper entree set aside for those lamb burgers. This couscous takes next to no time at all, as does the tahini. And I think the rest of the stuff in the bowl is gonna go in my body meat. Got some nice sizable portions for the next few days, and enough for the household to get tired of tuna salad in the next 72 hours. And then I won't make it again for a month. Oh, pardon me, please excuse my dear aunt streamer. I'm gonna have a snack. Ori, I'm sorry to hear you're having a rough go of it. Fridge is right over there. Fridge is 6 paces to my right. Stage left, stage left. Or you just help yourself. I can't believe I accidentally left all this here for me to finish off. I'm trying to make the job easy on the dishwasher, you know? I need like some toasted fresh sourdough. I'm gonna be perfect with that. Nice warm fresh sourdough. I think it would be ideal. Also, or if you care to share a little bit more, I don't know the first thing about Infinity Nikki. If you're playing it, I imagine it's awesome. Keeping yourself busy. I get it, yeah, sometimes it's a deliberate, willful means of coping, moving forward, you know. Sometimes doing something else beats, I don't know, sitting around and ruminating for a while. The ruminating has its purpose too. I'm so glad I gave myself this gift. Alright, we'll get this rinsed off, tidy up a little bit, and take care of future me, who we are reasonably modestly consistent with taking care of future selves. I do need another drink. Okay, we were at Aldi earlier and they sell this hard cider that I really like, and I passed on it, and I'm at the point now like I would really like one of those hard ciders right now. Wicked Grove, it says like a pear cider, I think it was. I've had them on here before, just not that often. Few and far between if I'm drinking anyway, but I like those. I like them. If I'm cooking, I'm gonna get tore up. I'm not at all gonna do that. Oh wait, I'm gonna keep these out. So I'm gonna keep those out. I'm gonna put this back. And I want a feast. I want a bean feast. Tis the season to be exposed to uncommonly encountered sweets, by which I'm about to ask, is anybody the least bit familiar with a chocolate orange? Because I had my first, I haven't eaten the whole thing, but I've had my first few wedges of a chocolate orange recently. They're goddamn adorable. They're delicious. I can't believe I haven't had one until now. I'd seen them, like the chocolate oranges, like there's a whole gimmick with them. Like you smash them, and then as you smash them, they're already like broken into these cute little slices. It's like an orange. And they have these bumpy little textures. It makes it mimic, little citrus pockets. Anyway, I've got one in the fridge. I keep looking at it. I'm gonna have some after stream. But they're so good. I guess where I'm going with that is there anything else that you've seen recently, like a Toblerone or fill in the blank sweet oddity that you haven't tried that you want to? Oh yeah, I need to keep this out. Let me keep this out. And if you haven't tried a chocolate orange yet, you deserve to, if you can tolerate that. Oh yes, crushed red pepper is gonna go up here. Oh, garlic powder, onion powder. Ooh, I want to keep that out for my tahini. Okay, we're gonna clean this up. Lemon juice stays out, this stays out. And this gets rinsed. Now, when I'm making couscous, one thing I like to throw in, and this will be the second time that I've mentioned sun-dried tomatoes tonight, when I'm making couscous, I really like to have sun-dried tomatoes to stir in, like just as it's finishing, just as it's time to like fluff it up. You've never heard of a chocolate orange? Okay, I was hoping, so that was very surreptitious on my part. I was hoping someone here has never heard of a chocolate orange. I will show you what it looks like. So we went to a world market. If you have a world market anywhere nearby, if you have a world market in your vicinity, so we can get some nice little tea cakes and things. This was a little Terry's chocolate orange. It came in a much cuter little box, but not much bigger than this. So imagine this much more spherical and less broken. But the thing is, like, it tells you to smash it. Like, part of the gimmick is you take it out and then it's got a kind of a flat bottom. You get a quick smash, so I let Nina handle that because she's done this before. And after you smash it, it breaks open in these really cute, aesthetically pleasing little wedges of chocolate. And now that I've got it open, I guess I have an excuse to have one, but they look like that. All that, so it was all together, and then the smashing just kind of makes all the wedges come apart, kind of like ideally. And then it's dark chocolate. I hate milk chocolate. I just despise milk chocolate. But this is dark chocolate, and it's got a hint of like orange zest in it, and so it's a really nice little surprise here. Let's just. It's even got a nice bite. I wish I could give you each one of these like right now. Whoever wants one, I wish I could just, here you go, hold out your hand, here you go. Or you want me to feed it to you, here you go, I would do that. So, anything new that you want to try this season or ever, make one of these your next new thing. Or let me know what you're curious about, because I want to try something new. I didn't have taro or boba until like the last 3 years of my life, for that matter. There are more extreme versions of fuck it YOLO, so this is about as extreme as I get. God almighty, those are good. I've got a little coffee over here. How do you join this religion? You're already in. I accept you. I didn't want to formally, organize anything, but I guess you operate with enough conviction and consistently long enough. If shit happens, oops, we started a cult. But it's a good one, and we're self-aware. And we're not going to get freaky until it's like 5 or 6 years in. You need to send them through the Wonka vision, right? We need to make that happen. I see a future where 3D printing food is a thing, right? If there's enough found materials within that device, I think it's possible. Poggers. One of my favorite things, though, is how in-depth the photo mode and screenshots can be. Spent over 20 minutes earlier taking a screenshot of all the different settings. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, it was a gotcha game. You were explaining the game you were playing. Thank you, Ori. I'm sorry that I missed that. Let me catch up. So you're playing your Infinity Nikki. Okay, it was a gotcha game similar to Genshin. Okay. More focused on cozy, chill vibe and environment. Okay. Oriented towards getting new clothing pieces and dressing the main character up. That sounds cute. Okay. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a nice place to go and restore some agency and just have a place to vibe. Okay, for the coffee drinkers or tea-chino drinkers, the chocolate orange is gonna pair expertly well with that. Also, what have y'all been cooking lately? Let me know. If y'all have donated to the fundraiser anytime, I guess we can. I don't know when we're gonna do this actually. If you've donated to the fundraiser at all, one of the milestone incentives on the fundraiser is your name will go on a wheel, and you have a chance to submit a recipe for me, and I will make it. Eventually, once we've done the wheel spin and everything. Why did I come in my pantry? I'm after something specific. Oh yeah, I'm after couscous. I don't know that I have the couscous that I want, but I can work with this. I can work with this couscous. It's fine. It just takes a little bit longer to make. Now, do I have sun-dried tomato to go with this? And tahini. I think I have the tahini that I want to make too. Is this still okay? Yeah. All right. So I've got my tahini starter. It's already kind of infused with roasted garlic, so I mean it doesn't need much. But this tahini is really easy to make. Just throw in a bowl and whisk it with like some lime juice or some water, anything else to kind of like cut it. And then it's rather pleasant to throw in like a little bit of smoked paprika, some crushed red pepper, maybe a little bit of something like this. But I mean, you really don't need much. I mean, some lime juice, salt, and pepper, and whisk this thing, and you're already sitting pretty. The idea is we're gonna keep that as a topping for our lamb burgers. But I'm also gonna throw down some pearl couscous. I think I'm gonna make this the last thing we do tonight. Is just have some couscous ready as a little bed for our entree. Woo! We're also gonna toast it first. Let me get my measurement out. And we're gonna toast it in the pan first, and then boil it. It's been really nice, honestly, especially while recovering from being sick. Yeah, that sounds like a nice little antidote, or at least an additional antidote while you're, spending your time. But yeah, it's been a good weekend. We got a lot done today, earlier. So part of the reason why I started the cooking stream an hour and a half later than I normally would, was because there was so much to do ahead of the day. It's like I think the Sunday scaries that happen for a lot of people happen for us on like Saturdays. There's a lot of like task management, mitigation, household obligations, things to, box checking ahead of Sunday rituals. I guess it's all rituals, right? The short answer is, goddamn good day. It's just rainy. It's been nasty here today. Cold, wet, rainy. Cold, wet, rainy. I don't mind the rain. I slept in. There was one perk of like the rain today. I slept the fuck in. It was hard to get up. But once we got moving, we were zooming. I know a purple hair person's emote. What does that mean? Tell me more. What does that mean? I like purple hair people. I have a great affinity for most purple hair people. I guess purple hair people are allowed to not be cool, but I don't know what that means. I think I might be reading something out of context. Give me context. What if I told you I wanted purple hair? You would want purple hair, you socialist liberal Democrat. You're right, I would want purple hair. I do. I mean, I've had this little nonsense puffed up in there long enough. Lay some love on, or lay some love on each other. We dig that. How many more of this? Nah, it's too late. I could make some tea-chino. I could get down with some tea-chino. Context. There's the context. Thank you. Lymphatic. Well, also welcome back, Red Bean Bitter Cream. So, question I wanted to ask you earlier was, what do you prefer to go by? Do you have preferred pronouns so we don't misgender you? When I ask what you mean to go by, do you go by anything other than the pseudonym that I see in chat? I want to put some respect on your name, you being new here and all. So if you want to be called Bean or anything else, I got you. All right, let's toast up some of this couscous. After I measure it off, how much do I want to make? Also, is it a 1-to-1 ratio? This is the thing with this size of couscous. It may not necessarily be a 1-to-1 ratio, by which I mean liquid to couscous. So nice, the rice, we named it twice. So nice we named it twice. That's correct, Panic. This is 1.5 to 1. 1.5 to 1. So I'm gonna make 2 cups, which means we're gonna need 3 cups of water. I mean, 2 cups of this, 3 cups of stock, 3 cups of veggie stock. I'm not gonna use water. Who am I, some cooking has-been? Ain't no cooking has-been. I'm cooking now, bro. I want to throw down some veggie stock up in this. Saying they know the streamer. Okay, then yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, don't know them. I don't think was randomly gifted a sub to them. Those are cute though. I don't recognize them. Wait, do I? What should we say? I don't recognize them when I'm like following them. Wait, can I click here? Will that tell me who it is? Can I just give it a little tap? Elisa Giggle. What is? Oh, it's wait, is it Elisa? Am I reading that right? They locked in Elisa. Good for them. Oh, those are showing me all their emotes. Those are really cute. I am not following them, but I might be now. Oops. Misty getting down on some mac and cheese. Ooh, what kind of noodles you working with? You doing like a standard macaroni noodle? Or you working with some cavatappi? Okay, I asked because I kind of fell in love with inadvertently, but it worked out. Like whenever Heather submitted the vegan mac and cheese recipe a while back, I think now we unironically call it mac and cheese. Whenever she submitted the vegan mac and cheese recipe, I don't know, was it 6 months ago? I just happened to have cavatappi pasta around and I used that, and it was excellent. I didn't want to go back. I use it like every time. Ori ti amo mucho. Enjoy the lurk. You may lurk at your leisure. If you unlurk, we have a command for that. Did I add one? I'm gonna test something. Is that... So yeah, now I'm lurking. And if I'm unlurking... I'm back! If I'm unlurking, that happens. Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 cups of this and 3 cups of the stock. What's in the stock? It's veggie stock. Calm down. Measure out 2 cups of this. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. We at 2? I think we're at 2. 2-ish. Okay. I'm gonna double check and see if I have some sun-dried tomato because I really want to add that to this. It'll make it so much better whenever it's done. I don't see any. Doesn't mean we don't have any, I just don't see any. Which is a goddamn shame. But I can make it pretty good without, because what I can do is stir in some rosemary and garlic. Absent the sun-dried tomato, what I can do to... Oh, wait a minute. Ow! Yeah. These look nice. Maybe I'll do all of the above. I'm gonna do a little garlic, a little rosemary. All of the above. The thing is with these, you don't add them. Let me turn my pan on over here. You don't add these until everything's cooked. Like as everything's, you done boiled it, you're done. As everything's ready to be fluffed, you kind of stir it in then. So So everything nice stays nice and bright. Okay, let me turn my pan on. Turn the burner on the pan, and we'll get this warmed up. So we're gonna toast this first. Make things a little deeper. Also, Ori, I meant to tell you, continue to rest up, feel better, be good about giving yourself what you need. I know you are. Misty, you got some just regular mac and cheese, got like $5. So we're working on some craft. Hey, that shit is still amazing. Got it down to a science. Stuff's hard to beat. Felonious just went and loaded up some Infinity Nikki. Oh noes. I think I'm gonna have to try playing. I've been missing Terra. Been in the mood for a new world to explore. There you go. I love it when we can just pick up on new games that way, just like in a reference. Who was it? Somebody was in chat the other night when we were playing Viewfinder and they hadn't heard of it yet. And it was like the next stream they'd already downloaded it and played through. I like the idea of saying, oh yeah, loose description, it was enough for me, found a new game, didn't know it existed, I'm into it, done. Okay, let's take the camera. Turn my cabinet door over, and then how do I want to work this? Twist it, give it a twist. Straight up with twists. That'll work. Okay, so nothing in the pan. Put it on medium-low heat, and in with the goose. And the moment we notice the aroma, then we're gonna give it a quick toss a couple times. We'll take a couple minutes here. I am, what did I say this was? 1 cup to 1.5 liquids. So it's 1 cup, the ratio is 1 to 1.5, meaning I need 3 cups of liquid. So let's do that. Shake up our stock. And just have this ready on the side. I'm thinking I'm going to incorporate a little bit of minced garlic, because I don't feel like mincing a garlic clove right now. But we will boil the couscous with some rosemary, some dried rosemary and garlic, and then finish it with sun-dried tomato. So nobody has to take this step. If you're making your own couscous, whatever, you do not have to toast it. It is not a required step. I just like it because I'm extra. As for the tahini, we can go ahead and get the tahini ready. It takes next to no time at all. I want to find a bowl for it. I don't need that big of one though. This should work. This should be just fine. This will not to be just fine for our tahini. I might be able to whisk it over the couscous I'm toasting here. So what am I gonna put in here? I need a bowl for this when it's ready. I was thinking, like, what am I gonna put the couscous in when I need to set that aside and then boil our stock? That was a very good question to myself, highly relevant question to myself. Let's get a spoon out and get a fork to whisk this. don't have a lot of this left. So it's just the Sprouts brand tahini. I got the roasted garlic already, so we don't need to add much more to this. I'm just gonna add like smoked paprika and some lime juice to cut it with. It starts off kind of stodgy, kind of starts off like, I mean, so what is it, sesame nuts, sesame seeds? It starts off kind of stodgy like peanut butter, but as you whisk it, it lightens right up. Let me see how that looks. It looks kind of diarrhea-ish at the moment, but it gets much better. I need to toss this one more time. This is just about where I want it. Lime juice. A generous amount. Throw some black pepper in there. Garlic powder. And keep tossing. I don't want to burn this, we're just toasting it. In fact, it's probably about ready. Let me get my smoked paprika. It exists. I know it does. It exists. I know it does. It exists. I know it does. It's just not right here. Where is it? It's somewhere nearby. There it is. Hurrah. Okay. Alright, let's turn this heat back down, and I got a nice. It's hard to tell because there's like turmeric added to this type of couscous already. It's already like coated in turmeric, but you can see it's like a little darker, deeper, more golden. So we're gonna call that toasted and set it aside. And now we're gonna add a little olive oil in here. And then our stock. And then some dry rosemary, which is certainly a thing that exists that I have, and it's right here. There it goes. Okay, couldn't find it initially. Crush these a little bit as we crank them into the pan. Don't really need a lot of that. As for the garlic, about a tablespoon of that. That is not the lid I was using. Okay. It's called a purple lid. Alright, what's the rub for the... We'll turn the heat back up on our stove for the stock. So now we want to get this boiling, but bring water to a boil. Stir in couscous, reduce heat to low and simmer for 8 to 10 minutes. Okay. So bring to a boil, we're going to stir in our couscous, simmer, got it. Now, I can finish the tahini. Which I'll bring over here. You haven't seen it in a minute, but I'm gonna start whisking it. So I was saying about it being a little stodgy. It's gonna It's gonna have like consistency of peanut butter initially, but as you whisk it, you're gonna introduce a lot of air. You introduce a lot of air to this, along with the lime juice. It's gonna start fluffing up, and it's gonna become, what's the consistency? Maybe more like it'll be a little less gluey. It's already happening. Just keep stirring. And you go from stodgy to gluey to kind of runny, and then it's gonna be exactly what you want. And you may want to add, meaning I may want to add a little more lime juice to this. You see, it's already thickening up. It's just not as sticky as it was. You can also throw in some water. I'm going to cut it with a little bit of water, actually. What am I missing? What y'all saying? Oh, yeah, explore checking out Infinity Nikki too. See, Ori dropped a good rec. They've got excellent taste in streamers and video. Okay, so I threw in a little water. We're gonna keep whisking. And I'm glad I did, because it's about to the texture that we want. It's about to the consistency that we want. In fact, I'm gonna add a little bit more. Just to thin that out, because we need this to last like 4 different portions of food. Okay. So a little more water. If it gets too thin, guess what you can do? Add more tahini to it. Because you don't want it really all that watery or runny. So I'm gonna add a little more. And I love this. There's not a lot of liquid that goes into this. It's gonna boil really quickly. I'm gonna let that pick up a little bit more. Add some tahini, add some extra tahini to my mixing bowl here and try to get a better consistency. Question 1, I didn't hear. Question 2, you call me anything really. Oh, I mean, the question was just like a follow-up on what I was mentioning before you took your little break, before you had your burb, your BRB. It was saying when you get back, I was gonna have a question for you about how to put some respect on your name. What did I ask? Yeah, how you prefer to be called? Be on the pseudonym in chat. So if you like, hey, call me Bean, I'll call you Bean. The other thing was, yeah, pronouns. Whatever you prefer there. I used to have a plugin that doesn't seem to work on my laptop, or it was a Google plugin. I don't see it working here. But it would share with me like anybody who also used that plugin, like if they use they, them, he, her, his, whatever. I don't see that here, so it helps take the guesswork out of it. Okay, we've got a nice rolling boil, so we're gonna introduce our goose, our nice toasted cous. And I need something to stir it with. So we got to take that heat down. Take that heat down, and I need to get the sun-dried tomatoes ready. Of course, I've got 8 minutes to get them ready. And remember, this was just veggie stock. You can use water. You don't have to use stock if you don't have it. You can just use water. You've already toasted the couscous, so it's going to be fine. I did add a little bit of olive oil, garlic, and rosemary. You don't have to worry about stirring too much, because it's not like, I mean, it is a pasta. It is technically a pasta, but the reason that you stir pasta is so it doesn't stick together. This is all gonna fucking stick together, so it's fine. But now we get that down to a simmer. We're gonna set a timer for about 8 minutes. And then check on my tahini paste over here. So I think I've got it just about where I want it, where it's not too runny, not too thick. Oh, and red bean, you've answered my question. Okay, thank you. I'm getting gradually caught up. I can call you anything. I don't mind. And any pronouns, okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me be curious. X got a little caught up, well, in exploring, as my username probably implies, and we love it. What looks diarrhea-ish? Well, originally the tahini sauce here that I was stirring, not the most elegant aesthetic that we're working with, but you know, we've since enhanced it with some smoked paprika, a little lime juice, cut it with some water, a little black pepper, some garlic powder. I need to thicken it up a little more though. It's almost where I want it. We want it kind of like a runny, floury paste kind of consistency, but not gluey or stodgy. Just takes a minute to get all the air incorporated in there so it behaves the way we want. And now, Misty, you may consume. Take your first bite and say, God damn, that's some good mac and cheese. Alright. About 5 minutes left on the couscous, and I think this is about what we want. I don't know if you can, let me get a spoon. A spoon's probably gonna present that a little bit better so you can kind of see the runny texture here and turn it to the side. Does that work at all? I bet if I hold it here, that'll probably show it a little bit better. It's like it's runny, but it's still a little sticky. It's gonna be a coating. You can make it thicker, you know, as you like, as you like. You don't have to whisk it as much or thin it out as much. That's about the right thickness that I want, because it's a sauce in this case. We're gonna top our lamb burgers with it, and then the couscous. I'm just gonna brush through the couscous a little bit, because when it's said and done, we're gonna fluff it. We're gonna fluff it, and while we're waiting, I'm also going to get our sun-dried tomatoes ready, because I said I was going to earlier, and I haven't. I'm deceiving myself, which I recommend doing at least 3 times a day. Keeps you on your toes. Bex, my wife prefers the homemade baked kind, but I grew up on the craft, so I did too. I grew up on the boxed stuff. Same thing with, like, what was it called? I think it was a craft product, but it was called like Suddenly Seasons or Suddenly Seasoning. No, it must have been Suddenly Seasons. Some kind of craft box like pasta salad. We would make that like every Thursday when I was a kid, and I loved it. It had this like packaged dry Italian dressing in it, like just this package of just like white, powdery, zesty bullshit that you would mix with. I think you just blend it with water and it becomes a dressing. You like toss the pasta in that. You know, these like dried veggies inside too that you're supposed to boil with everything. It was said and done. It was just like another easy boxed item that just became a consistent feature of the childhood that It's like a mainstay of a flavor profile that became a baseline for me to jump from. We like the zest, and then same thing with like Kraft mac and cheese. What's Tara? Someone's been teasing me because I'm taking so long to finish Breath of the Wild, but because I'm a completionist, I refuse to play Tears of the Kingdom until I finish the other one. Like, come on, Dad. Well, yeah, if you're taking the completionist route, yeah, Korok seeds and everything else, it's going to take some time. Can't say that even if you paid full price for that game, can't say you didn't get your money's worth. I put like over 100 hours into Tears of the Kingdom too. And I didn't do everything. I got to a point where I was like, this game is a gift and a curse for a neurodivergent person because it rewards everything that you're doing. It doesn't punish you if you deviate from the course. It rewards creativity. It just continually rewards object finding and task completion, but doesn't punish you for not doing anything. Such that like the entire main thing is that you can ignore the main quest as long as you fucking want to and go do side and tertiary, whatever fulfillment that you want. And it was brilliant, but also like I didn't stream that one. I put way too much time into that one. May have had another question for you. I don't know. I was asking everybody what they like to make. It doesn't necessarily have to be this time of year. So like creature comfort foods. Or just if you don't cook, what you like to have prepared, you know. Okay, we're down to the last minute, and I still don't have my sun-dried tomatoes out. So we're gonna get them. Oh no, these are big. These are big, they're not cut up. Well, damn. Okay, this is where food scissors come in handy. Son of a bitch. I thought these were like shredded sun-dried tomatoes already. Okay, that's fine. This is where food scissors come in handy, which I'm using now and you can't see because I didn't move the camera in time. It's the last like 30 seconds that this is going to be cooking before I have a chance to, well, not overcook it. Here's the thing, if you're adding sun-dried tomatoes to your couscous, you don't want to add too many anyway. There's our timer. So what does it mean when I'm using food scissors? Well, I had larger chunks of sun-dried tomatoes in here that I was snipping down because I want to stir them into this. And we will, because it's gonna be goddamn delicious. And most importantly, you're seeing a lot of yellow here. We want to give it some color. I thought all the moisture was gonna cook off. Oh damn. It is time to run another ad, and this will be the last foreseeable ad break of the stream, because after we wrap this up and after I plate these up, I'll take us on a raid. We'll go somewhere. If one of my stream team members for our fundraiser is up, we'll go see them. If not, I'm gonna take us somewhere nasty. X, that's you in Breath of the Wild. I would just like, oh, look. One more little goodie. I'm about it. Yeah, it just rewards uncovering everything, and I love it. Okay, y'all, I need to run 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna throw out some ad text to let everybody know that's what we're doing. The 3 minutes of ads will ride that wave. Thank y'all for sticking around to support little old tiny baby me. last ad break of the stream, and then I'm gonna plate some of this up, and then we'll go on a raid very soon. I'm also gonna wash my hands. A bunch of sun-dried tomato oil. Actually, what is in here? There's no such thing as sun-dried tomato oil. What is in here? Extra virgin olive oil, of course. Of course. Of course. Okay, let me set our tahini aside and clean up everything else that I can. Got the kitchen scissors there. This can stay. This is what we're fluffing with. That's looking good. It's absorbing more. I'm actually gonna very briefly cook my finger. Very briefly turn the heat back up. Get some of these things put away. Loud noise, the disposal needs to run for a moment. Maybe not too loud. Okay. Yay, we're picking up steam here. Sounds like most of my dishes are going to be cleaned before we end stream. I love it when I'm able to do that. Fewer dishes I have to do after we wrap up stream means the more nimble I can be chatting wherever we raid. Oh no, what am I stuck on? Oh fun, there's a straw in the dishwasher that is preventing me from moving the top latch. Not a good place to put that straw. Let's rethink that. Alright, I think the majority of what I want to putz with is handled. I think ads are done. I think we're out of ads. I think we've been out of ads. I think I need to take that text off and turn my water off. And have a drink. We've earned it. Let's plate some of this up. This should be... It's about right. It's about right. I need something else to scoop that up. Let's try this. Here's the thing. I don't want it to stick on the bottom, and I'm worried some of it is. Tomatoes in there are going to be so good. Alright, that's as good as it's going to be. I think I can turn the heat off and not be as worried about the moisture getting cooked out. Let's have a bite though. Alright, what did I miss? Terra was an open world RPG out of Korea. Oh, okay. There's a full realization of the Dot Hack game. Oh, it was meant to be like a full... That's really awesome. That's like huge in scope too. Console version is apparently still going, but don't have a compatible console to run it on. Okay. You didn't mean to add Explore Red Bean. That's fine. Twitch chat gets a little wonky sometimes. They had this strange thing with replies where it was like linking them together. Sometimes just a basic reply would result in somebody getting added. But it works. Hey, it keeps the conversation focused on who you want to chat with, right? Let's try a bite of this. I think let's try a bite of this with some sun-dried tomato on it. It's nice beady pearls here. I don't know which camera is going to offer you a better look at that, but... It's amazing, it's just very fucking hot right now, and I'm so glad I added rosemary to that. You're good? Yeah. You're in good company with X, I assure you. Alright, so let's take our lamb burgers from earlier. We're gonna make a bed of the cous, the sun-dried tomatoes, put the lamb burgers on the top, and then we're gonna toss them in this lovely tahini that has settled for us. And that'll be a meal. Couple few meals for that matter. Alright, so there's one example. Do that in like that. And then it's hard to plate it up pretty in like a to-go container, you know? That's pretty much the gist of it, though. Like, if I were putting this on a nicer plate, you know, to drizzle the sauce around, finish it with a little extra black pepper, smoked paprika, make it present pretty. And if, if I were hungry right now, I would just do that for myself so you get a sense of, like, the plate presentation. I'm really big on plate presentation. It's gotta be pretty. So I'm kind of a sucker for that. I think we all are. I mean, we eat with our eyes. Just for a little extra color. Garnish with some parsley flake. And give it a little extra bite. So, finished product. Just imagine this is on like a nice white plate to give it some extra contrast. Because, I mean, you eat a bunch of the same colors together. It's not the most exciting thing to eat and see, but I think it looks good. Still very hot. So my homegirl's gonna have some kick-ass lunches and or dinners to take. And we'll have some good food here as we go too. I guess I can move this back over here. You can kind of see me plate this up a little bit. Did I do my camera like extra chair? Is it still, how's the orientation on that? Is that backwards? There we go. Crotch cam, go. There we go. Crotch cam is a different stream entirely. Just enough for 4 portions here. Alright, So we top that off with black pepper. A little bit more of the smoked paprika, just for color and a little extra flavor. And then lastly, we garnish again with a little parsley. You can use parsley or tarragon. I think tarragon gives a nice little punch for this type of food. Parsley gets there too, it's just not as strong. Cheems have been consumed, and now you're ready for Betty Bye. Well, Misty, thank you for coming to see us, and keep choosing to keep some company here with us. May you continue to rest, and may that rest be restorative. Well, thank y'all for saying night-night to Misty. And I will say night-night in return. I'm going to make 2 more little portions here. These are hot on the bottom. Let's move that the fuck out of the way. I'm so good. That looks like a good container. This looks like a good container. Okay, I think these 2 ought to get us where we need to be. I swear, if it wasn't for like a third of the shit sold at Costco, I'd have like no real organizational skill set in the kitchen to put on display. I'm glad I took this extra step. I think initially I wasn't planning to make like anything extra. But couscous, just even if you take the time to toast it, it doesn't take that long. Now granted, I imagine most of you wouldn't be up at, 1 a.m. making food for whatever reason, but you might be. That looks good. Treat them all the same here. Hey, if it's getting late for you, prioritize what you need. I'm a big fan of, well, probably repeating that, but also do prioritize what you need. If you need to get some rest, do a quick body scan. It might be time for that. It's one of my very favorite things to make. I don't usually get that type of couscous. I like the smaller Israeli pearl versus the stuff that's already like coated in turmeric, but this stuff's pretty good. And maybe just maybe, the raid is hungry. Maybe just maybe. Oh, that's not a raid. That is a sub. Thank you. Wait, is it a raid? It is a raid. Maybe just maybe Ace is hungry. Welcome in, Ace. Hello, Ace, play and draw. What were you playing and or drawing tonight? You creative stud. I'm on the tail end of stream. I will shout you out as soon as I finish plating up this food. We made some lamb burgers stuffed with feta, coated in portobello mushrooms and onion. We made some couscous in some veggie stock with sun-dried tomato, rosemary, and garlic. We whipped up some tahini. And we're gonna coat everything in that lush, creamy tahini. And put it in our body meat eventually. Oh, Marvel Rivals. Who was mentioning Marvel Rivals earlier? I'm curious about that one. Positive feedback. What's your assessment so far? If you've gotten into it long enough to give an assessment. Y'all, since I'm not shouting him out, by the command, verbal shout out. Check out Ace. He is kind of a content creator extraordinaire. He literally develops his own video games. He has one available on Steam now called The Masters that you can play a demo of in the Steam store or just buy it. And he's got an entire world built around that. He's got another game on the way. He's kind of our resident Kingdom Hearts and anime expert as well. Alright, so there's the tahini coating all of this. And the final steps, black pepper. Smoked paprika that's already in the tahini, but give a little extra color. And then lastly, your choice, dry parsley or tarragon. It's like I said it earlier, dry parsley or tarragon. Dry parsley or tarragon. Tarragon's gonna give a little extra sharpness, a little extra bite with what you're having there, but parsley does just fine. Did you get a good look at that and how pretty that is? I mean, again, obviously it's going to be prettier if we put it on a plate, but, it's got to be takeaway. It's going to be takeaway. That's why we do this. And I don't have that much to clean up after myself with here. It's midnight for you. It is, we're different time zones. I'm Central Time Zone, so it's sort of 1:30 for me. It's 1:15. It's sort of 1:15. But, admittedly, I am a night owl over a morning lark, but also admittedly, I'm taking my mother out tomorrow for a little birthday brunch. So I can't be up too late. There we go, Ace. Now I got you. Now I got you, boo thing. It is pretty good. Marvel Rivals, pretty good. Suck with Spider-Man. But really good with Squirrel Girl. They included Squirrel Girl. That's cool. Squirrel. Alright, we've got all our meals prepped. We did lamb burgers, we did couscous, we did tahini, we did, fuck else did we do? We boiled eggs, we made some stellar tuna salad. I am saying so myself. And now it's time to make some tile angels on the floor and fall asleep. Let me put some of these things away and we tidy up a little bit. I'll get right back with you, angels. This helps me to put things away now, you know? Put that Tabasco to good use. Okay, the sun-dried tomatoes, are they refrigerate after opening? I imagine they are a refrigerate after opening kind of situation. Yes, they are. Who's opened a jar of sun-dried tomatoes before? Alright, anybody need another slice of the chocolate orange? I think I might. I might need another slice of that chocolate orange. We'll save this extra amazing tahini sauce. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. She's having trouble. Where to put this? There we go. Is that burner off? Did I turn my burners off? Am I moderately responsible in here? We're very close. We're very close to having done a very good job here. Welcome in, Ace. Did you put this flour in it? He may have. Ace is very sweet. Sometimes too sweet. Thinking one day in the near future I'm gonna make some chicken gnocchi soup. I've got some fresh little potato dumplings to throw down, and the gnocchi, as it were. Let me wipe all this down. I'll exhibit some responsibility in the kitchen here and maybe activate some mirror neurons so whoever watches the VOD later while they're cooking, they're thinking like, yeah, I don't want to clean up right now, but I promise you, it's easier to clean up now than later. Once you sit down, it's Jover. Alright, we'll come back later with a cleaner, well, a solution to make that much more clean. Or could I just do it now? Should I just do it now? Do it now. All better, all shiny. Can you see your reflections in that? Yeah? Well, now that's all but literally safe to eat off of again. Actually went to Disney World in January a couple of times. We're from the Northeast. It was fun to enjoy the warmer weather, and that's awesome. Ace, where did you see potates? I have not made any potates this evening. Not a single tate was poed. Which is a rare event for me. I love potates. No taters, precious. Not tonight. Though if you need me to describe what you saw or recap what we made tonight, I certainly can. Checking out the text here. Let me get this close. You're heading off to Disneyland next week. Oh, that's huge. It's a hell of a gift to give yourself. Did I mention potatoes? I didn't. I don't remember mentioning potatoes. Oh wait, I was talking about potato dumplings. Gnocchi. I'll just show you. I was talking about. That's why I don't remember mentioning it. It's because I was just talking about these. So like, chicken gnocchi soup. If you've probably been exposed to like chicken gnocchi soup at like Olive Garden or something, but yeah, these little potato dumplings. You take the potato starch and you bind it together. Like you can totally make these at home, but it's just nice to have them ready to go. But it's nice to make the soup. It is very much soup weather. I intend on a future cooking stream to make these in a soup. That's what I was getting at. But as for tonight, cooking is done. I've done my part. So now it's time to rest and digest. Different appearance in a way. Oh, for the Disney trip? Yeah, that's awesome. Is the Donkey Kong world going to be open by the time you get there? If not, the Mario stuff's already going to be there. The Super Nintendo world's already going to be available. Wait, now is it Universal? I'm confusing Universal with Disney, aren't I? Was it either one? They're cool. Have fun. That's right, I went to Universal Studios in California. That was it. It's like, I know I've been there, I just couldn't remember what fucking park I was at. That was Universal, yeah. I misremembered, and I've been there. The Nintendo World was great. I want to go again. Just had a little synaptic misfire there. Misremembering happens, and it will happen again. All right, last chance before I wrap up the stream. If anybody has even 5 doll hairs to spare, we have a fundraiser going. You can donate there. If you want to see more about our campaign for Few Friends, One Cause. Wow, I am typing. Tiltify, I'll explain further. Raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Minimum $5 donation will get you entered for a chance to win a Nintendo Game & Watch. And then increments up from there. There's plenty of other material prizes, chances to win, and other incentives to earn. We're up to $1,800, and it's only what, day 7? Day 7. I will be back streaming tomorrow. Not cooking. I'll be back streaming tomorrow. We'll chat. See what I can find for the latest, greatest mental health research that we can summarize, glean, shit the bull about, and then we will start Legend of Legaia. Start Legend of Legaia tomorrow. Panic! Did we turn this into a little parallel play? Did you? I co-facilitated in the kitchen. I love that. I love that. That's what I do. That's what I do. Streams up. People doing active productivity. It helps me too. I cleaned up the space. I don't usually have the space clean when we wrap up the stream. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us. Let's go on a raid. Without further ado, let's go on a raid. Let me dole out the accolades for the evening before I queue up quarters of time and take us somewhere cute. And I will. Or are we feeling nasty? We feeling nasty. Too cute and nasty. I have an idea where we're gonna go. I don't know if anybody else from the stream team is up right now. Let me check that Discord actually. I'll get a sense of if they are. If not, full agency, full autonomy here is where we're gonna go. Let me see. I thought there was like a going live channel in here. I know there is. Wave, rules, self rules, intros, planning, rewards. I'm not seeing what I wanted to see. Going live links. There we go. It's just me. Okay, there's that. It's just me. Okay, good. Well, I have an idea where I want to take us. Also, if you want to kick it with us outside of stream, I do have other socials. I've got the Insta, I've got the threads in the bluest sky. But I also have a Discord. If you'd like to be part of the Discord, here's your key to the front door, though it's a transient one. It turns into a pumpkin in 15 minutes. I don't know if I want to rate somebody new, but I would love to know about them another time. Or you can whisper me and I can follow them and check them out later. There is someone that I would like us to take us to go see. Otherwise, I don't mind recommendations. I do have someone in mind that I would like to take us to go see. Accolades for the evening. Let's take things back a little bit. Also, Bean. Thank you for being a sweet bean and giving us that follow and hanging out with us for a little while. Let's see. Katie was in here. Lex, thank you for the raid. Thank you again for the raid. Stream team member LX357, Lex. Thank you for that raid. And more recently, Ace Play and Draw. Thank you for coming to see us, kicking it with us for a little bit while. So you raided in. We're like wrapping things up, but we done did the thing. We cooked, we made food. We have provided for ourselves. We have invested in our future selves. It's a great way to accommodate yourself. Real keen on that. Do I have the cognitive bandwidth remaining to successfully type out my favorite song to end the stream with? Is my laptop about to crash? It might be. My laptop might be about to crash. It's frozen. It is not playing shit. Oh good, I was so scared. The last time I did a cooking stream, my laptop was eating itself repeatedly. Okay, I'm gonna start that over. Okay, I thought something was very wrong. Something was very wrong. But yeah, Bean, feel free to whisper me that streamer that you'd like me to check out, because I do like finding new people to hang out with. But for tonight, I wanted just to go see, I'm gonna make sure she's still up. Let's go say hi to Mandy at What's Her Face. I know we've rated her a bunch. She's doing a very special stream tonight, though. She is celebrating her 1-year partnerversary, and I would love for us to go say hi and celebrate with her. What is she playing tonight? Doing a little Phasmo, getting a little Phasmo. She rocks a lot of retro. She plays some newer stuff too. She does a wide array of cosplays that she makes herself, and they're all brilliant. I'm talking like King of the Cosmos, Burger King of the Cosmos, the Silent Hill Nurse. She's fucking hilarious. She's got a swell community. I'd love for y'all to get to know her if you don't already. I have some raid copy pasta if you'd like to throw it down. Use whatever emotes spark the most joy for you. They ain't gotta be mine. As long as you share that verbiage, brains that play together stay together. Use whatever emotes spark the most joy for you. But let me kick this raid up. And I'll be back tomorrow afternoon, I think by 4 or 5 p.m. And thank y'all for kicking it with me and loving on each other throughout. I'm gonna get this raid started. And we'll hang out with Mandy for a little bit of while, until it's time to go to bed. And I do hope I will see you all again. I reckon I will. There it is. Oh, I thought I put in the raid too. I just put the same raid twice. Thank you, Panic. There it is. Night X. Night Panic. Night Ace. Night Bean. Night Zombie. Albert. Felonious. You know what I'm gonna say? Well, if you've been here before, you know what I'm gonna say. Kisses, hugs, and belly rubs.
Hello, how are you? Thank you for the raid! There's gonna be a ghost. They're doing stuff, but I'm probably gonna die. Thank you so much.